Welcome, everybody. We are officially back to episode 8 for Journey to Ragnarok. We had a nice little hiatus to kind of have a convalescence for some, for work for others. What's up?
Nothing.
This is good.
You're doing great.
You good?
Yeah, I'm
All
excellent.
Right. He just had
Doing all right?
he just panicked.
I am feeling a little older at this point.
Didn't want to say anything,
Yeah.
but
You had a rough week.
Little drained.
I haven't seen you in like a month. Was that Gen Con that did that to you? Or?
Actually, that started before.
Yeah.
Gen Con.
This is
He's
what
been
happens
rapidly
when you
aging.
have anxiety working
just
up
turned
to Gen Con.
The age
Right.
you did.
And then we
Well,
come
stay
back.
soon. Yeah.
Listen. I may or may not have had something to do with it. Maybe I'm making him older. Maybe I want him to.
All of these hairs, her fault. Anyway.
Maybe I like the little silver fox.
I woke up one morning, they were all dyed white. I don't know what the fuck happened. But welcome back to Theater Geeks, guys.
He didn't even notice.
So, we are back after having a little bit of a hiatus. We did just go to a Ren Fair today, hence why we have a little bit of some
No, the
get-ups on.
truth is, and he's trying to be nice, nobody got the memo. They didn't read their emails, and now they're not dressed up for
It's
it.
okay.
There was no email.
Because the only people that dressed up are the ones getting inspiration. So, there we
Wow.
What's
Yeah.
an email?
Fair, period.
We-
You also get inspiration.
We forgot to send him the letter.
Yeah.
That one's on us.
My
Yeah.
carrier pigeon.
Yeah, for some reason that
Gosh,
pigeon
I-
died.
Sorry.
It was probably because it lived in that seat for a while,
Yeah,
and then
it was
caused
just
some
cursed,
problems.
Yeah.
Probably too close to start.
Well, we have been gone for a little bit of time, and the first 7 episodes have essentially been over about 5 or 6 months. So we thought it best to kind of dial it back for the beginning of the episode here and give a small overview of what has happened so far. That way, if you're just tuning in now, you'll be able to go ahead and see some really cool things, some exciting news that we have to drop, and give a little bit of insight into the characters that we have at the table. Also, we currently do not have our Torben. They are on their way, and
Torben is being a badass.
we'll give a little bit of a rundown of Torben before they get here to help fill in. Well, in Journey to Ragnarok, we are starting in Midgard amidst 2 years into the Fimbulvetr. This is the long winter that has been essentially prophesied as the beginning of Ragnarok, or the end of the world as we know it. In this, the Nordic nation of Norvgr has called all of the selective clans throughout the land to come together in a great raid. So all of them were able to send from our bear warriors to our icy crows to the Jotun sons to the wolves of shadow. The Odin's Eye collected all of them together under King Asbjorn's banner and collected them throughout to the west of Norvgr, and were able to go out and expand a little bit of their reach, along with grabbing a good amount of furs, metals, meats. They were all in all able to get enough to at least survive and take the brunt of this terrible storm that has wrecked and ravaged their land. Now, the hard part of this is, as they started raiding more, the outside influences that they have been raiding also were able to take some new and inventive ways of hurting and kind of hamstringing the raid, resulting in some devastating losses. Unfortunately, as you might know in history, the English and the French were able to devise these special towers that would be erected on each side of different ravines, canals, rivers, and have these massive chains that would raise up and end up striking Viking boats to go ahead and cause many, many issues, capsization, if that's a word.
It sounded cool when you
it
said
is
it.
now.
So,
It's a word now.
yeah, it's canon.
Calling it.
Well,
Canon word.
the Great Raid, while they
Capsization.
did get to have a lot of things beneficial, the end of the raid was all in all a loss because of the heavy amounts of people that were lost in the ambush and the advent of having this new type of technology used against them. Now, on this raid, as we had several of these different clans put together, we had 5 of them essentially being shown here, 4 of which we have currently at the table. Now, 2 of them that I can go ahead and share is of our special clans up to the north in the Jutland. They are based off of Heimdallr. It is Svingold Bjorgensen, who had joined essentially the Danvirk guard of a Queen Thorun Horukdottir, and was able to, luckily enough, be training to become a rune master when this call was made. So he went ahead and joined essentially for the Rams, and were able to come in and help kind of turn the tide of battle using some of the special runic magics that he has. Svengold has thick red and rusty hair, long billowing cloaks that has a mixture of kind of white and purples. He is quite the ginger, with kind of a thick Rus Viking accent, and has been able to make a good, at least indent in this story so far. We also go to the Bear Warriors, who are in the majority the mountains of Norvgr, the hardier folk. Those are the more steadfast that can go ahead and travel and actually kind of notate and make maps of different areas, along with having the heavier trade routes. They're also used to be more of like the heavier guards in many areas, and while they are still maintaining their history as Bear Warriors, will go ahead and be adopted by other clans and essentially use them as their security force. That will step in our friend Torben, who is played by Tara, currently on their way. Torben is a Goliath of a human being. Another one who has kind of a thick red beard, shaven sides along the sides of his temples, and a thick shock of red hair that braids to the back. Heavy leathers upon himself to go ahead and help wade all of the harsh and dangerous snow drifts and all of the kind of heavy winds that go ahead and knock a couple to tens of degrees off of your temperature outside. Torben, in and of himself, is of a clan further up into the mountains, a little further away from the capital city. He is of secretly known as some Jotun blood, as he had found out in the last few episodes, to where his mother died in childbirth. His father somehow kept him alive using some very untoward magic. Some blood magic, as he has found out, that was kind of taught to his father by some of the Jotun sons that live not too far off of the mountain. However, this magic put a curse not only on his father, but on Torben himself, so that when there are specific bouts during his social and not so social cues, that he might blindly fly into a rage that he cannot control. Mechanically speaking, I have full discretion on if they have to maintain a check or not to see if Torben ends up going into a rage.
That bodes well for us.
From time to time.
I don't see what could possibly go wrong.
He's fine. We can fix him. I can fix him.
It was exceptionally useful on this great raid, though, which Torben, being the man that he is, had a habit of losing many weapons in people. And so, in a way to kind of,
like you do,
fight that,
He's expensive.
there were some kind of more inventive blacksmiths that were along with the raid that had fashioned some of the broken anchors from some of the ships that had been felled, and kind of wrapped them around 2 Viking swords, and were able to essentially kind of keep them in place and wrapped those anchors along his arms and hands, so that no matter how many times he would try to throw them or dig them into somebody, he can always rip them back out. Very unique weapons that we have created for this campaign, and they have come into some very fun use here lately. Torben has also found this inner strength along the way, where he has been able to kind of call upon his own anger and some of the past that had been imbued into him, where now he is starting to see this electricity, this lightning, this thunder start to call down to him, and he can use it almost as if he is a rod in and of himself. So far, that's just 2 of our characters. Let's go ahead and bring out the next character, which is from the Icy Crows, a Damari Verikson. Go ahead and explain your character a little bit.
Damari has always had the sight, always getting little bits of information where he was not supposed to. He is very thin compared to a lot of his siblings, and much more attractive, in all honesty. Just has a way about with people. Unfortunately, he also has a very bad habit of picking the wrong people, and picking people that like to use him. One of them was a son of another nobleman of his town, and when Damari realized that he was being used and was going to be slighted, Damari has a bit of a temper. Damari used his sight to see how the next hunting raid was going to go when they were looking for food, and sent this man and several others to their death. He knew that there was going to be an attack. What he did not realize was that in this attack there was going to be a person who in the dream was a wolf, but in reality was a man that was there to take some of the implements that the person I fancied, he was carrying them. There was a curse that was attached to those objects that should have hit the person who stole them. They did not. They ended up backlashing and hit me and have affected my sight. Mainly because of how dare I use the sight for that type of personal gain. My left eye is completely clouded over, and gives me major issues when I am trying to lie to anybody. But also, if someone's trying to lie to me or keep secrets, I'm able to discern those. I carry with me a short sword that has been imbued with the sisters. You would also know them as the Nords. I have aligned myself with them and the weaving of the fate, and making sure that no one tries to get out of a fate that they deserve. The blade looks like part of a very large pair of shears. So when they're in my hands, I can cut the strings of fate. I also have the ability to mess with people's fates when in and out of combat by calling on the powers of the sisters. And my Eldritch Blast, because, oh yes, of course I'm playing a Warlock. When I do my Eldritch Blast, it looks like golden threads and a silvery needle.
Very cool. Also, killing somebody that you really liked definitely won't backfire.
No! Oh no! It's gone swell! You know, we just got attacked. And
Nothing has gone wrong yet.
Right. Oh,
Whatsoever.
yeah, and I lied to the king. King doesn't know. Queen does.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you do. Like
As
you do.
one does.
Yeah, you know.
Speaking of the king and queen, who are of the clan of Odin's Eye, they have a
Segway.
special
Segues
vassal,
themselves.
if you will, a huskarl, if you will, one that they have trusted with their lives, and has earned his own renown. So, if you can go ahead and introduce yourself, Jared.
Absolutely. Thrainer Hravenson is my character's name, and as mentioned, is a Huskarl for King Asbjorn. Thrainer is largely unproven in the true field of battle, as this is his first true testing
we noticed.
and mission given by the king, as is evidenced by all of my dice rolls.
We noticed.
Has nothing to do with the character, it's just me.
It's just the roll.
It's just
the
I'm
chair,
problem,
to
it's
be
me.
exact, but whatever.
Yeah. He was raised in the Odin's tribe, as mentioned, and he is a paladin. He is the Oath of the Chosen. Thrainer holds several people near and dear to him, some of which we've met in this story. But he is largely still trying to find his way in the world and how he slots into the greater picture. He obviously finds himself now accompanying, on behalf of the king and queen, these fated soldiers and warriors in pursuit of greater conquest and glory to his own name. He carries a axe that was bestowed upon him by people who trained him and brought him up, the Watchers, who are still quite a mysterious group to all of those outside. The axe's name is Purity, and it will hopefully serve him well, and maybe I just need more dice, but...
Wait, your axe is literally named Purity?
My axe is named Purity.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's something we don't know in character, but
Yeah.
that's very nice.
I mean,
I like it. I dig
Thrainer
it.
would freely
Yep.
share
Yeah,
that.
just
Right,
because
right.
your axe has a name doesn't mean that it hits.
It currently does okay.
It does
Yeah.
purely nothing.
Yeah,
Um,
it exists.
it exists.
It exists.
Thrainer does have medium-length beard. His hair is more of a dusty blonde. And he knows some of his past, but he's still sorting out a lot of details and seeking answers in unknown ways.
Very much so.
No ways. That sounds like a dangerous thing.
Well, there is more to unfold as we go through in the story. Now, as a big thing about unknowns, we have another character that started out as one of the Wolves of Shadow, and on the Great Raid ended up being essentially cut through and felled. And unknown to us, they came back. So Maria, can you tell us a little bit about Air?
She's fine. She's fine. She doesn't have any trauma, no nothing.
More specifically, how we're supposed to breathe without her.
Nah.
Yes.
You just slowly die.
You're just supposed to live in a world with no air.
Yeah. Raised in the Wolves of Shadow, when she was of age, and in order to prove herself, she went on a hunt for some, they say, like, descendant of Fenrir wolves. She returned victorious, but on that fight, she was almost felled as well. On the Great Raid, she was ran through with a spear, and as she lay dying and the Valkyrs came to take her, she was given a vision of 5 other warriors and a way to save the World Tree itself. Not the warrior she saw.
Yes.
I feel the love for being one of these chuckle fucks.
Well, as the majority of these so-called chuckle fucks were on the Great Raid, once she was felled and everyone actually had to retreat and move back to Norvgr and specifically Heilhofen, which is the capital city and one of the coastal bulwarks of the land. she was taken for some convalescence in the main city, and when she awoke, not only was she able to regale the king with this prophecy of sorts, but there happened to be a chance encounter with Thrainer on the other side of this makeshift healing temple. As the king saw this as an opportunity to help not only save the reputation of the land and of the Odin's Eye, and specifically him and the queen, he enlisted the help of Air and the people that she had seen in her visions, and entrusted them to travel down to Brokenunur, which is a small yet vital trade post city, further down towards the steeper parts of the mountains, and help them withstand an onslaught of bandits that had been sieging this area, seemingly trying to garner as many resources as possible. After they had a bit of a fun time getting down there, with some wolves popping up from time to time,
Why is it always wolves?
they were successful in their overall defense of Brokenunur. This had given them a small title and a boon as the vanguard of the town, and they were able to meet the older yet grizzled veteran of the guard in Brokenunur, who had sent word back to the king to essentially give him proof that they had stemmed the tide of the bandits, and not only that, but they killed these bandits with such ferocity that the bandits had retreated, and they know for some time, with how many numbers they actually took out, that the bandits are going to be very hard-pressed to come back anytime soon. Now, as they had found their way there, weathered the storm, and started making their way back up to the capital city, they were beset by another pack of wolves. However, these wolves were a lot more organized. These wolves had an intelligence behind their eyes. They had alphas that were leading them in this essential ambush over the nighttime. As we had a vast and lopsided battle, Svengold, trying to turn the tide of the battle using his Futhark circles, was almost beset by a large grouping of wolves. But all of a sudden, he saw in front of him that they were essentially eradicated and turned to ash. He felt a very familiar and palpable sense of power and magic that was just behind him. And as he turned, he found someone that was very near and dear to his heart. They had slipped in between a small crevice in the mountainside, a split that the others had not previously seen, begging them to come with him, because it was the fate of Midgard itself that hung in the balance. And with a sad turn to see his friends, he apologized, said that he must go for the betterment of the realm, and disappeared into this small split in the mountainside, to which they, at some point, found out had a runic effigy that, through a bit of arcana research, were able to discern that it was a causeway to another area, to another land. Now, as the wolves started heavily descending upon them, we found that some of our Vikings had friends in high places, or low places, if you will. a huge grouping of people from the shadows of the trees ended up spiking out from those trees and turning the tide of this dangerous wolf battle to the point of helping push back an almost endless onslaught of wolves and allowing them enough time to have the Foretold exit and be able to come this way.
I was just moving so you could sit down.
Now, this group, as we had kind of established during the fight and maybe a little bit after the fight, is led none other than by Ilva, who is the adopted sister of Air. Now, she is leading a special wolf pack, and all of them were able to give a little bit of insight while urging all of our Foretold to go back to the capital city. Seeing that Svingold had gone and they had nowhere to actually find out where he would have gone, they had to leave him behind. As they escaped, they were safely able to make their way back up to the capital city, making some small stops, saying hi to a couple friends that they had met along the way, including a nice blacksmith by the name of Bodhi, who may or may not be working on some special weapons. They safely were able to get back to Heilhofen and go back up to the castle, as it were, and speak with the king and queen, give a little bit of insight on what happened in Broken Honor. And it just so happened that there was a blast from the past for Damari that was currently speaking with them. This person happened to be the father of the gentleman that Damari had purposely sent to be slain. Now, since this gentleman, a Horker, knew exactly, for some reason, that Damari had something to do with this, because of all the times that Damari was able to successfully send people out to find either meats or to find different shrubbery, flora, fauna of the like, and come back with proper materials to survive yet another night. It was more than made, I guess it made more sense, essentially, that you had something to do with it.
I'm sweet and innocent.
You never had an off day until
How
today.
I've described you, yeah.
Damari has never done anything wrong in his life. He's a sweet, innocent baby boy.
After this encounter, the king decided to go ahead and back Damari and the Foretold, seeing as how they just came back from an epic victory and gave a bit of grace to Damari. Set back Horger to where he came from, and then tasked them with yet another mission, one that was going to be more dire and take them to places that most were not able to traverse back and forth from at this point in time. They were to go to the Jutland, which is further, in their case, north to what they think is north. But it is across a dangerous river that, after the Fimbulvetter, has been festooned with several icebergs and dangerous feats that made it almost impossible to go from Norvgr to the Jutland. But, nevertheless, these guys persisted and decided to go anyway. Decked out with a few new nice toys, they spent their night and were able to rest up, come up to the northern side of the gates, and they were seen off by the king and queen, and they were introduced to Thrainer as a royal vassal to be able to go with them in the unfortunate absence of Svingold.
He's all right.
I don't know yet.
Thrainer was to go ahead and make up for the
don't
loss
roll
of
too
Svingold and
That's what I heard.
essentially act as an ambassador from the Odin's Eye to be able to visit and hopefully ease the fact that Svingold isn't returning with the rest of the party to where he belongs, up in the Jutland. After leaving, a couple nights were safe. However, they quickly found that there was a major blockage in the main roads taking them up to Seder, which is the sea gate that they're going to find their ship to travel further. This blockage was an unfortunate ambush that we had essentially a mirror match of people. Several people that had been, I guess, hired to be able to find a certain Damari and bring him back dead or alive worth more. Our Foretold were able to fell every one of them, save for one, whom they scared enough to be able to give out information, and he promised to go back to Heilhofen and change his ways, essentially telling the tale and the story of what happened. Now, our Foretold were able to continue onward and end up going to Seagate, meeting with our Jarl of the shipyard town, who took them to Seder, which offered them a spot in a very small and reclusive Red Hearth Inn, who is held together by a family nice enough to keep the Jarl's favorites of sorts.
I love them.
Good,
so
because
nice.
they're my family.
I
so
know,
good.
I know.
They had a
Didn't
nice
like
night.
That, we would kick you out of the table. Like, you're not welcome in this household anymore.
No pressure.
No pressure, but
No pressure.
The kids,
I would be
though.
that girlfriend.
Gem kids.
the youngest one especially.
Yeah. Dumb
he
little
did was
baby. That dumb little
Cried and
baby.
shit himself,
It's just
like,
drooling.
What a dumb little baby.
shit himself and cried. Like,
Yeah.
what the heck?
Who does that?
Some things never
Useless.
Definitely
Yeah.
not me.
Still shit myself to this day.
That's what I just said. Not me as an adult. I don't do that.
Same. It's fine. I'm wearing
done that in
I'm wearing
I'm not wearing Depends.
Depends right now. It's fine.
It's real hard to sneak them out of the hospital nowadays, guys. They're getting suspicious.
Thankfully for these, I made them green so that they disappear with the green screens. We're okay.
You're so wrong.
Like my hair.
Yes. I did make them your hair colored. After spending the night, they were able to go and find a
We're professionals.
very interesting person
With the term.
by the name of Finn, who happens
it
to be
somewhere.
a savant at creating ships.
I love this guy too.
Also known as
Finn is a very eccentric boat maker that is heavily based off of another folk character that we know and love. But he actually made a ship using some of the magics that have spilled over in the recent years that doesn't require anyone to row. However, it does have a plinth on its back that at one point someone needs to go up to it, put their hand upon the plinth, and expend some of their own magical energies and resources and focus on it for the day to be able to properly man the boat, navigate the safe waters, and also with some help of the rest of the people here, steer, watch out for any dangerous, treacherous waters, and defend them if need be.
I think you like sequels.
Now,
Well, we're about to find out.
we successfully were able to get out of the shipyard itself and navigate all of the icebergs along the way. As we started going through the channel towards the Jutland, they started realizing that there is more eerie things from the depths of the water that they hadn't realized before.
I thought they were hands, not ears.
There are hands, ears, amongst other things.
Things listen to you in the water.
At least it was
Eight-legged
just
creatures?
hands and ears, and you know,
Yeah.
we're keeping it.
I can't
Can't wait till we get to the lower
Yeah.
parts of the water.
There were bodies. that were somehow
The bodies hit the water. That doesn't sound nearly as
coming down this ravine, opening up into the river, and all of a sudden they were ambushed by a set of ghosts that had seemingly escaped another realm. They had a pale lady that they had to fight, which almost sent one of them overboard. Several demonic, almost possessed hands came aboard, as well as this octopod creature, this cephalopod that had been seemingly infected with a very nasty, virulent, icky black goo.
He was a jerk too.
I don't like that book.
That was a bit of a dangerous one. They were able to, even though their main source of navigation, a fox of a man, which
Was
had
he a silver fox?
agreed, not this time. I mean, this time, yes, but last time, no. It's me.
It's him. If you couldn't tell, it's him. Look at it.
Since none of these guys actually know how to captain a ship,
Nope.
the fox, the legendary fox known as Rever, who is a treasure hunter, he has been known across the land to have daring feats where he was able to survive, come back when many others were unable to. His deftness, dexterity, and ability to disappear and come back made him extremely viable. And he was able to, thankfully, pilot this ship so that all we had to do was have our other friends navigate, inspire, and direct us a little bit when some of the waters were a bit more dangerous. Thankfully, everybody was able to get out of these encounters safely, though Rever at one point was possessed and heavily attacked these guys.
I killed him.
They saw just how dangerous he could be, and that was him holding back. So, after all of this, we rose the next day with a full rest underneath ourselves, seeing the shoreline of the Jutland not too far away. Now that everybody is properly here, you're good. We had things happen.
I heard.
It's all good. We're going to go back into this episode. I would like to go ahead and first say thank you and have a couple notes, since we had a nice kind of recalibration and a reconnection to the story. We have some excellent people that are sponsors for us. Thank you. That I would like to go ahead and have Scott open us up on some of our sponsors and some of these notes.
First of all, we need to thank Robin's Nerd Supplies. They have been with us for a little over a year. They've been supplying us with dice and supplying you guys with dice. And continuing again this month, we will be giving away these lovely gelatinous cube dice.
A set of dice.
Yeah, they're phenomenal. I love their stuff.
They have
That's
another
actually
set
your
that I
set.
want.
We just took them from you.
You stole my fucking dice. I knew there was a reason I didn't like you.
Scott
Get
did
the
it, not
fuck
me.
out of here.
They're also going to somebody else. So you're
It's
welcome.
okay. He never rolls high anyway, so
Yeah.
in a fight, Torben
We should
can
just.
take him.
I should just kill him.
Torben could kill
But
Torben should.
I don't know those
Rainer has
paladin
nothing
strikes.
to do with it.
Yeah.
If you guys would do us a
Torben just
favor, go
throws
to
it out
Robin's
like
Nerd
that.
Supplies. You can use Theater Geeks in the promo as a promo code and save 10% off of your order. We love them; they're great. I got to be part of Kelsey's panel at Gen Con.
There you go.
Actually, got to answer questions. It was crazy. Was not expecting that. But yeah, so please do us a favor. Go check them out. They've got some new stuff coming up, and like they'll be starting to take the orders for their new Advent calendar, which I know we will be receiving a copy of. So that'll be lots of fun, and someone will win that. Also, new for us here at the channel and also the podcast of Board All the Time, we are now partnering up with Secret Door Games out of Elkhart, Indiana. They are getting ready to celebrate their 10-year anniversary.
They're good.
September 3rd, 215 South Main Street in Elkhart. Charles Urbach will be there. They're trying to get several of the major gaming companies to have a nice little small booth. There's going to be lots of games, lots of prizes, but they are now one of our sponsors. They're going to be our sponsor for the next year, and also with the podcast for season 2. So you'll be hearing us talk about that. We're also hoping to be there, at least there, and I also know they're wanting to help us with Goshen and Dragons. So it's going to be great to have them as a brand new partner.
Is there a special artist that may or may not be at the...
I mentioned that Charles Urbach was going to be there.
Yeah! I paid attention!
He was being fed mangoes. You
Yeah,
can't
like,
blame
let's
him.
be honest. Sweet treats and mangoes, you kind of get distracted. But
But
yes.
yeah, so there's an artist
I
going to be...
have a name, and my name's Brady.
Yeah, is that true? Is somebody
Whoa!
gonna be there?
I'm sorry. I will.
No.
I will
I'm
no
sorry,
longer
can
call
you
you Sweet
Sarah?
Treat anymore.
Can you? Thank you.
Yeah, don't use that government name. Ugh.
My brain, like, short circuit.
But yeah. Yes,
I know.
yes. We have a lot of the Charles Urbach
You.
stuff here.
Yes.
Your name.
Love the man. He's great. He's a really great guy to talk to. Knows a lot about the industry. Because he did artwork for Legend of the Five Rings. He's done Magic the Gathering, Deadlands. I mean, just ton of art, ton of
huge.
stuff. He's a great guy.
Very
but
fun to talk to as
the
well.
fact that he's coming into Elkhart,
don't
I
have
mean,
anything.
again,
Yeah.
I love that. So I know I'll talk to him while I'm there. Also, EcoAl Press. EcoAl Press is. Did you watch the thing when I did it to myself? It was the funniest thing
I
ever.
missed
Better upside down.
But EcoAl Press has been with us since the beginning. They have done our books, they have done our placards, they have done our banners, stickers, business cards. There's so many things that they can do there, and I do have on good authority that they're getting a brand new printer so that they will be able to print on things like the silicone silly cups.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be able to do on totally new pieces of equipment and new things for you to
Think about
purchase.
hitting them up for stickers.
They also had this adorable little guy called Eco, and you can get him for like $15.
He's adorable.
The best little squishy owl that you can
Yeah,
buy.
he's
Also,
super
Stark
cute.
thinks he's a toy.
Stark does think he's a toy.
You cannot eat him.
Is Stark wrong?
He's too precious.
I mean, technically no, but we don't want him to eat egg.
He goes too good.
Yeah. And then of course we need a shout out to our friends at D&3D Prints.
Yeah!
They are open every other week at in downtown Goshen, just across the alley from the Electric Brew. They're absolutely fantastic. They have printed our minis. They did my DM screen for PoppyCon. They are always at Goshen and Dragons, and they're just some really cool guys. So if you're looking for stuff to be printed for your D&D campaign, check them out. I'm sure they will help you out. Also, got a shout out to our friends who just got done with the it's the Michiana Ren Fair.
Yes, Michiana Renaissance Fair.
Michiana Renaissance Fair, our friends over at Third Watch Dice.
Yes.
We love them.
No, you guys obviously didn't read the email
Yeah,
where we're
apparently
supposed
we didn't
to
have
dress
an
up.
email where we were supposed to dress up.
I have too many emails right now.
See, that's a good excuse.
Jared did, and he told us he was busy doing shit. So he's
Right.
the only one who answered us.
I just said no.
I'm also very busy.
Same.
We told him to wear his world's okayest dad shirt.
And he didn't even do that.
He didn't even do that.
Sorry, representing Nesta Grow, my wife's nonprofit. Not a big
Oh,
I
nice.
guess that's
deal.
okay.
It's whatever.
Shameless plug.
Whatever.
Yep.
Shameless plug for the wife. Love that. But
Keep it up.
check them out. You can contact them on Facebook and on Instagram, and mention that you watched the show, and they will give you a discount on a custom set of dice.
They're so good.
They're
am
so good.
Currently,
Are you
Yeah.
talking with them about a custom set for Ragnarok, which is each die will represent one of the different realms.
Oh,
They
so
were very
check it.
excited about it.
so
I ran
I'm.
into them on
I
Saturday.
since now that I'm back to working, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have them do a set. I want to do like clear in the center and purple and gold, and then have the gold threads going through it.
Yes.
But then I want a pair of D6s that are purple, pair that are silvery gold, and the pair that are absolutely gold. So I have those for my fate dice.
Nice.
And then I want to actually have them make a necklace.
Very cool.
I'm just going to go balls to the wall.
That's gonna be
love
like
that.
$300.
It's gonna be so
Yeah.
much fun.
But
Worth it.
But with that discount, it'll be like $270.
Yeah,
Listen,
I mean,
worth it.
yeah.
worth every single penny.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah,
I
they're
mean, it's
amazing.
good. They do great work. I mean,
Support
it's
local artists.
support your local artists.
Yes.
And I believe
They'll meet
That's
you
all
in a
for my fuzzy
parking
brain.
lot.
That's fair. The other ones that I want to go ahead and mention here are going to obviously be what you can listen to during our campaign, which is Pocket Bard.
Woo!
They do all of the awesome ambiance you'll go ahead and hear throughout, kind of like our tavern music right now, as well as some of the other sound effects like the wolf howls that I use in almost every episode.
Because
that's
all
all
we
he
fight
attacks us with.
is wolves.
Oh.
I may have a thing.
Oh, wait, hold up. It's woo.
You can find them on the iOS as well as Google Play Store for free if you want to go ahead and download and up your ante for any of your tabletops. If you would like, you can also go ahead and subscribe for either a month or a year, and it gives you a bunch of new scenes to be able to use, new sound effects. There's even some awesome vocals in the tavern that they had a live vocalist sing so that you can have a bard in your tavern as well. It's awesome. Definitely check them out. I think we'll be able to go ahead and see them again at PAX Unplugged here this year, and definitely want to go ahead and throw them a thank you. But check them out if you can. Give them a download. Check it out. I would jump on it.
I mean, to start for free,
Yes.
like that's kind of unheard of, and there's a lot on that free.
There's a lot there.
There's a lot on just a free account, y'all.
And it's not just fantasy. They've even dropped into some cyberpunk and stuff now as well. So there's some other cool scenes you can check out that aren't just medieval.
I wonder if we'll be able to use that when you talk about our next sponsor.
Oh yeah. Speaking of the next sponsor, I have some other big news to drop here as well. But first off, we're going to go ahead and give a huge thank you out to Mana Project Studios.
They're awesome.
Mana Project is out of Milan, Italy. I have been talking with them for years about this campaign, and Journey to Ragnarok is their setting that they had put over 15 years into a proper studying and creation for this. Not only do they have the original setting book here that is meshing with D&D 5e, but they do have a couple other books you can go ahead and check out, one of which is going to go ahead and be their Norse Grimoire, which has a ton of things about tattoos, glyphs, using the runes, and a whole repertoire of new magic abilities and spells to be able to use throughout your campaign. So check that out. The other big thing that I will announce today is that they have Echoes of Doom that earlier this year had finalized on their Kickstarter, is now available on their website. And as of today, for this episode, we are starting the first 2 periods in this one as our excerpt. So I am drawing heavily from this book on this new story arc that we are doing here up in the Jutland. And you'll see just how cool that they can go ahead and put some stuff together. There is a lot of things in this book that even if you want to go anywhere from levels 1 all the way up to 15, we'll have a ton of stuff in here, a bunch of story to go ahead and fill out, whether it's just a one-shot or you want to do a full-on campaign, a bunch of different items to be able to choose from. The last and kind of thing that I'm most excited about for them is that I finally were able to kind of rein myself in and officially send them the Valkyrie class that we have created for this campaign that Maria is playing for us. And they have taken it upon themselves, and they are using their graphic designer to officially make the class, doll it up, and put it up for you guys to use on Drive-Thru RPG. Now, as soon as it is up and available, they're going to go in and message us and let you guys know so that you can check it out, download it, tell how much you love it, and if you like it, maybe I'll drop some more classes out there because I've recently had some big ideas booming up. Different clerics, a bunch of different, yeah.
Guys, I'm killing Torvin off.
Well, here's the thing. We have a cleric of sacrifice domain, which is essentially
to romance you?
like Odin, correct?
Romance,
Become a
mine.
necromancer.
There are
You're right.
so many
Guys.
other gods in Ragnarok that we can go ahead and
There
have
is
cleric
officially
space
dying.
from. I really would like to go ahead and see essentially a cleric of Tyr. and essentially have an iron hand. So that is going to be something that I might workshop here a little bit with them, and if you guys like Valkyrie, let them know.
Do it.
And if you don't,
Don't let
shut
them know.
it. Shut your mouth.
If you don't like it, keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself.
Because that's what people do on the internet.
Yeah. Historically.
I will find you.
Well,
Are these cookies free?
yes.
They're for the table.
Now,
Yes, baby.
since we have just done all that deep dive, all of this,
Actually,
all of these plugs,
gotta dance
let's go ahead and show you the intro for this week, and then we will be back to jump right into this episode. Thank you for bearing with us for a little while so that we can have this kind of convergence and this
terrible
new
things for
story
pizza.
be brought to you. So, here is
Sort of terrible.
our intro. Thank you, Eric Martin, for the absolutely awesome song. We appreciate you.
We love you.
Fimbulvetter i kir, kaldir vindar blåsa, hemurin frys, undir dorkom himni, englen ljaus, ria och eldur dovnar, þrír vetrar líða, Ekert siestion, Fimbulvetter kallar, Ulvar i sannu, Morin vaknar, undir i snumbir, Endirin nálgast, og þér falla brot, Ragnarokken mor, ingen mun släppa. Blir det reikar, jag har styrkar i vapnum, ver vilka midir.
Valkyrie till dita ili vid och dojta.
Jallar horn, vekja orkor i vapnum, ver vilka midir.
Valkyrie till dita ili vid och dojta.
Jogusrafen skall þræðina i vapnum, ver vilka midir.
Valkyrie till dita ili vid och dojta.
Jögnir sunni brók skugi i vapnum, ver vilka midir.
Valkyrie till dita ili vid och dojta.
Odins öga bjödu visku i vapnum, ver vilka midir.
Valkyrie till dita ili vid och dojta.
Birgir vagar skoga drängir i vapnum, ver vilka midir.
Valkyrie till dita ili vid och dojta. Till dita ili.
But we definitely said you and Bono.
And we are
in that
back.
pack.
Now, episode 8, titled A Ram's Call.
Already? Oh, I found a marker.
That's a big
Damn.
That's a marker.
guy.
Ma'am,
That's a Torben-sized
Ma'am.
marker.
Sniff.
I can't. It's too far away.
I bet you'll smell.
Oh, nope. You can smell it.
A new day has come.
Good old time.
We are on our
Bold of you to assume those are regular cookies.
magical longship that is captained by Rever the Fox,
It's only 100 milligrams. Don't worry.
along with our nice little ethereal
Terry's just
fox that ever sits next to him.
I can't. I want this fox. Can I have it?
I just
Oh.
threatened to kill it for you.
If I kill him, can I have the fox?
His name is the Fox. It's
If
kind
I
of a
kill
package
him,
deal.
Can I have the fox?
You can try to kill him. Technically, he killed you last time.
Maybe I'll sex him up.
Well,
You might have to get in line.
oh yeah, remember he's after me.
That's true.
Torvin can watch.
I would watch.
We return.
I wouldn't be able to stop you.
A new morning.
That took a turn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We return on a new
Lizard.
morning over here. With Rever at the plinth on the back of the longship, slowly getting them towards a very small dockyard. Speaking of other small dockyards, Rever's just smiling
Small to average
irreverently
dockyard, thank you.
Listen,
over at
it's
Damari.
perfectly average sized.
Dockyard.
No, it's such a tight and small dockyard.
You wiped it though.
Lizard.
Lizard.
As,
We can't be serious.
This commercial.
I can't hang out with you guys anymore.
Have you seen the mix-up of songs that they do with it?
It is early morning, and you can easily feel the rocking of the waves. You can tell that there is noise of seagulls, though sparse. There is other goings on that you would have not heard the last few days on the seas.
Sexy.
For
You hear
instance.
burping. You hear
Oh, Torvin
that tracks.
definitely burped.
That totally tracks.
you hear people yelling several yards away. You hear the clanging of metals. You hear several boats knocking up against other docks as you awaken to the ship already moving. You are all underneath, currently in the crew quarters. What do you do?
Demario will start getting himself put together because it's new people that don't know him or his reputation other than just by who we're aligned with.
Plus getting yourself dolled up to go talk to Rever a little bit.
Maybe.
Who's to say?
You know, all of it can be there.
He's putting
Little
in
from
his
column A, little from column B.
Rouge his cheeks a
Yeah.
little.
Pad my
Wait,
pants.
don't forget to. Toss.
Oh yeah. Can't wait for that movie.
Oh, I know, right?
Ooh, seagulls.
But yeah, then
There be seagulls.
I'll head.
Not the seagulls.
Up top.
Well, they have to be over the sea or they'll be called bagel.
I love that.
Leave this house.
Oh, wait.
Instantly.
Velociraptor, she gave me, she goes, do you know why you never hear a pterodactyl going to the bathroom?
Because the
Because
P
he
is
is
silent.
Yep.
But the shit we always have to put up with. So,
Aren't you so glad that we're so focused in right now?
yeah, we are dialed in for this one.
Jason's trying to be serious and you guys are ruining it.
It's
Oh yeah,
fine.
just
Sorry, lizard.
We don't have to have a battle today. It's fine. Y'all don't need experience to level up anymore.
right. You can
Yeah.
just give us an experience level.
Scott already said that he wanted to wait as long as possible.
That's true.
He's a dick.
Yeah, big
So-
mouth over here.
As
so innocent.
everybody
For you.
groggily gets up,
I'm like groggily also get up.
Damari starts skipping upwards upstairs. You see Rever and the small fox ever by his side, slowly starting to make the last few yards into a dockyard. And he'll turn, hearing your footsteps, and he'll just say, "Well, it's about time y'all wake up. I know you had a rough night last night, but early bird catches the worm."
Oh, is that all I have to do? Is just be up early?
If you're up earlier, I wouldn't be here concentrating so much.
Oh, I don't know how to steer, so that's
Huh.
All I would be able to do is put the juice in.
I'm sure I can teach you how to steer real nice.
Sure, there's a lot of things you could teach me.
We should start getting ready to dock up.
I'll be honest, that's the main reason why I'm up here.
Well,
Air is holding her hand over Torben's mouth. Like, shit! Shut your mouth!
Farts.
thankfully, if you look further up there, and he'll start pointing towards a specific dock, it appears that we already have a bit of a welcoming party. I assume the king had sent ahead to let them know. As you look further, there is several dozen people that are waiting by the docks for one specific dock. And to the forefront of them is just a person, relatively large in stature, even with the dock hands being around him, standing stoically with a dark blue cloak, hood covering his face, and just the trimmings of a finely braided beard coming out, waiting at the docks. Rever will look up to all of you and say, make sure you got everything here ready to go. All these folks are going to be looking at trying to load up as much as possible. It's just a short little jaunt up to get to Sister Fessenden. So, after they get all of this stuff off the ship here, that'll conclude what I got going on. I'll be about my way, and I believe y'all will be going to see the Queen today. Good luck.
Maybe he stays a night or two.
Do you have to go, or...?
He gives a wry smile, looks over at you, and he says, I believe what you have to do is of the essence. Time is not on your side. And I've got some other things that I've been tasked to do up here. But
like 5 minutes to ask him out.
Don't you worry. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Sounds good.
As we finally have our maiden voyage of this boat slowly enter into the dock, you see all of the magics that were encircling the bottom of the boat start receding back up through the plinth, and it powers down as it slowly lets gravity take it back into the water proper. We drop anchor.
When we're out of earshot, Damari, is that how you fucking flirt?
I've never tried
Torben
before.
can do better. And the man barely speaks.
The man looks like that. I look like this.
By all standards, you're still a
I'm
very
brushing my
handsome
teeth.
man. But come on!
Thrainer walks up and puts his hand on Corbin's back, and I say, he does have a point. And I just continue on, and on my
I'm
way.
gonna follow this guy.
Now you're good. Now you're good. Now you're safe.
Torben's like, all that.
I was brushing my beard.
And I would like to go and aid
Are you not
throwing
versed
ropes
in
on the docks
same-
and getting the boat secured.
Speak
We're about to,
Same.
you flipped the switch of fight to fuck for Torben, so I think you're in the clear.
You're in the
For
clear.
now. I'm still not sure about
I
you.
press the lizard button.
It's a little Buzz Lightyear switch.
Torben's favorite button. Lizard. Lizard.
As the moorings start taking place, we get our ropes upon the boat to go ahead and start securing it to the docks. You see that there are several of these folk bringing a gangplank over, and they are starting a very, very, very eager mounting of the boat to be able to open up the center structure, essentially having what essentially looks like an old crane, where it's essentially a rope that is brought down with a giant hook that grabs a small hole within the center, picks up that middle piece, and brings it over to the dock as they start pulling everything out.
As or slightly before people start grabbing things, I'd like to go over axe in hand, just kind of holding like top, almost using it like a walking stick. Did you just catch that fly?
I almost did.
And I'd like to kind of just scan to see who looks like they're kind of in charge of the goings on that are currently happening.
Yep. Go ahead and do perception or investigation, whichever one you are more proficient in.
Either.
Guidance. Okay, but like, can he just
Can
have
you like roll
Corbin
over?
doesn't
Roll
have
over here.
guidance.
Roll over here.
Anyway,
I
rolled it
don't.
anyway.
I like how Torben is just like
11.
lizard.
Wow.
I don't know, I've seen Air do it once or twice. I think that's
11
how it works.
is fine. It's easy to go ahead and tell. There are several people that are working, but clearly there was someone who has a little bit more of a kind of a put together tunic, finer boots. You can tell this is more of a quartermaster. He is kind of barking orders to other people, and with an 11, you'll also notice that as he is barking orders to the dockhands on where to put things, you'll see that all of these dockhands are starting to bring them over, and essentially they're putting them on several carted horses. There are about, I want to say 2 or 3 that you can see that are being loaded up onto. And at one point, he breaks the conversation and goes over to the dark blue cloak and mentions something under his breath, to just see a slight nod, some hushed tones, a nod back from the quartermaster. He comes back, and quartermaster comes over to you all, and he says, "Welcome to the Jutland. It is with welcome eyes and welcome hearts that we invite you to come onto the land, especially with these resupplies that we are very much in need of. It has been quite a while since we have properly heard or had an emissary come from Norvgr, so we appreciate you being here."
It is our honor on behalf of King Esbjorn, I assure you.
You
Quickly transition and inquire all these people. You know them and they work for you, and in turn work for the Queen.
all of these people here, you will see they are dockhands that will be directly talked to by me, and I will make sure that they keep everything above table.
Would be most unfortunate should any of these supplies not find their way to the Queen.
Thankfully, we have an overseer also here, and there are several guards that are shored up next to all of the carts here as well. And as he points over, you see that there is a cadre of about 10 guards that are around said wagons to be able to essentially work as an escort.
Can I roll an insight check?
I would also like to roll an insight check.
Both?
If I could skip him to help action in
Yeah.
that.
Can I guidance?
You're just there hanging out, yeah?
Do they have the guidance necklace?
Uh-huh.
That would be a 30.
Guidance.
That was with guidance. D4.
Um,
19 plus 7. That's my default.
he is being on the money. Not only that, but there is a swirling of emotions in this man. One of which is utter joy to go ahead and see that there are resupplies coming in, because this has been talked about for quite some time now. There is also clearly a bit of nervousness from him because of how important this mission is. So he is, by all rights, looking like he is heavily caffeinated, and he is watching like a hawk to make sure that there is nothing happening and everything goes according to plan.
Don't worry, I just kind of glance over to you as I see that you're clearly.
Oh yeah,
Doing
I'm
the
like
once
not
over,
even.
I just
Yeah,
kinda
I'm trying to
glance
be.
over
I'm
to
being
you
this
for the
nonchalant.
all clear.
I'm looking bored, but like still staring just a little too long. So
There
it's-
are several times also that he is kind of like looking back over to the man in the dark blue cloak. Essentially, like he knows that that man is watching everything like a hawk. But
I would give you like the faintest of nods once as soon as I see that you kind of glance at me. And just enough that you know that I'm good.
if anybody would like to go ahead and help them to unload and put stuff into the carted areas, you're more than welcome. If you want to hang out and just kind of see what's around, that's cool too. But it is probably going to take about 30 minutes to an hour to be able to properly get everything out, get everything checked, and put it onto the carts to be able to go back.
I'd like to ask this individual for their name.
Oh, yes.
John
I
Smith.
should have told you. Sorry. This is a bit of a big day for us. My name is Snorri. Just Snorri. I was taken in, so I do not have a surname. But I am the quartermaster for this small area here, and we're not quite a village per se, mainly small dock and trading post, but we have been politely called Windcrest. I am in charge of making sure that things get off of boats and onto boats when we have boats around. Clearly, we do not have a lot of boats at the moment, and there's maybe 2 that are in the docks, and they look like they have been there for a little while now. Your boat is the only one so far that has seemed like it's seen the sea in a minute.
Why haven't you had many boats?
Well, unfortunately, the Fimbulvetter has hit the seas much harder than it has even hit the lands. And I'm sure that you were able to tell that there are several big masts of ice that has made it treacherous to try to travel through. And the weather alone has made shelves of ice that, unless you get out and start breaking some of the ice in front of the boats, you just end up capsizing. It is dangerous for anybody to go out. And he starts looking at the boat a little bit more, and he just goes, You only have one set of oars on the boat.
We'd only need one set of oars.
And then I do this to make my bicep bigger.
That is very
This is
understandable.
right across the forearms toward Ben.
He's got to put him the right way, because if he puts him the wrong
Yeah,
way,
that's the right
Yeah,
way.
there's
It's
the
wrong.
door,
It's like
And then
Ben
the question
Tor.
mark shows up. You're like, wait.
Every so often, we're just like,
Yeah. Other way.
He's
This
average
way,
intelligence,
not this
guys. It's
way.
the charisma that's not good.
and that's why we make fun of him.
Yep, because we know we can get away with it.
He's gonna beat all of you up.
You are a mountain of a man, yes,
Might
but
just lean next to a boat.
I do not understand how one, even a mountain of a man as you, how are you able to get all the way through from Norvgr to here.
Are you questioning the mountain of a man?
I am questioning the elements of nature itself at this point.
Thimblevetter has allowed many things to become possible that once were.
Don't get any more good. Remember, you said something bad.
This
Okay.
hooded man over here. Who is he?
How big is this guy? You said he was big. Is he knee big?
He's probably slightly shorter than you. I say slightly. What's your height
I'm only
overall?
kidding.
I know.
6'7".
Yeah. He is slightly shorter than you.
So like 6'6".
Yeah. I think I actually have him down to 6'5".
Oh, 2 inches.
2 inches makes a difference.
Yeah.
It does.
So have heard.
However, you do see that he is through a cloak, well put together.
Like money put together.
No, like he's
Like he could probably
a
kill
stocky
us.
man. Like he is tall and built, like you.
Yeah.
But no punch. Like he
No
just
beer belly.
yeah.
Like
This
me.
he is.
So he doesn't know how to have fun.
well
That's
put
what I
together.
was
He's
saying.
a
Yeah,
gym
he's-
bro.
He's a gym rat.
He does not like himself.
He doesn't eat any carbs.
He'll just go ahead. Snorri's going to kind of nod to him quickly and just say, "Oh, yes, that is a vassal of the queen. He's one of the high order of our clerics back up in the capital. He's overseeing everything here and making sure that nobody is getting away with things that they should not.
Or buddy up to.
But
Or it could.
I
Hey
And
there,
I'm
pretty
Unless you're
lady.
Am
not
I the group slut? Is that
into
your
tall,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
men.
you're
We really thought
See,
that
like,
Torben was going to be
you'll
the
be
group
able to
slut.
get
Here
accustomed
we
to him.
are.
I would imagine on the way up. It
Does
takes
he look
it
familiar at all?
about an hour. You can't tell.
Oh, I can't tell.
All-
Well,
all
like you
can-
said, his
just,
beard was
You
braided.
just see that he has a braided, red, rusty beard.
That's what I was going after.
Yeah.
Red, roasted,
Rusty beard, you say.
roasted beard.
I would imagine that you have some time if you would like to speak with him. You are more than welcome to. I know that he was eager to see one of you, but he's watching.
Did he state who he's wanting to see?
Not want for words. He,
Tamar just. Phew, okay.
Stoic is probably a good term for this one. Perceptive. But yes. Anyway, I need to get back to managing all this. Big man, if you would want to help, it would probably cut time in half if you want.
I just walk over and start hefting shit out.
Just for curiosity,
Oh, you're gonna make me roll for it?
do a roll.
Barrel roll.
I'd imagine
Do a barrel roll.
like an athletics,
Yeah.
Are you actually upset about it?
or even just a basic strength, whichever one.
what? Rainer should try to have.
Time will tell.
I don't know who's the sluttiest one of you guys. We'll see.
I
for
tried to
sluttiness.
fuck an old lady.
Torben already tried to try to bag him in.
is? Look!
Oh my gosh!
Natural 20, baby!
Thank you, Robin's Nerd Supply.
You are
Torben!
So it'll be a 25.
you're hammering this out.
What a man.
Getting a little sweaty. I take
And
off
you
my
roll?
wolf cloak.
Like
Oh, I only had a
What
13.
a man.
you saw
Still more,
that
but still more.
that they craned essentially the cargo netting of all of the supplies up to the top, and without problem,
Bag of
you're
microwave
taking some of the
popcorn.
the biggest boxes or like the giant bag of furs and whatnot, and you're not even using the gangplank. You're just hopping up onto the dock, going
Nice.
over and dumping these over onto these carts. There is a man like over there just like taking notes, and he's just sitting there. He's like, yes, if you could please just put we'll get it, don't worry. And he's like, you put it over there, and trying to like keep things organized, very like Tetris like, and sees the speed at which you are throwing shit over here, that he is getting some of the other guys, like the guards, to go ahead and help put stuff together in the right spot.
They're all struggling.
If it wasn't a Fimble Visitor, I think Torben would be wearing like the 5-inch seam shorts, the little tiny ones. So when he was
The
jumping,
booty
you could
shorts.
just see his thighs, like massive, just
I didn't
bulging.
think you were gonna say thighs.
Thighs.
Big dice crushed
Thighs.
like melon,
Yeah.
And his third leg.
And his third
All
leg.
three of them.
and that big
All
cock.
three
Yep,
of
that
them.
Three
thing.
thighs.
All 3 thighs.
That extra lizard.
Lizard.
You absolutely start hammering it out to the point where it cuts the time in half.
15 minutes instead of 30.
What a man.
The Snorri just come up and he just goes, okay, well, the
He's
nice
starting to believe that I single-handedly wrote this boat.
The whole time. All Torben.
So the nice part about this is we normally have to pay them by the hour, but since you got to knock it down so fast, much cheaper.
I look at him and go, you still pay them by the hour.
He starts like he just hands you a bag, and he goes, "You can do with this what you will." And there is 30 silver in there
I'm going
to
to
be
give it
able
to the other guys.
to hand out.
I'm going to give it to the other guys.
So
I don't want it.
as you,
I mean,
get
no, I don't want it.
Torben.
I just
broke.
stole their job.
however much
Torben
you
would
want.
broke. Actually, no, you guys are broke. I'm rich.
Yeah. No, I'm going to give it to the other guys.
They will happily take
Like
it.
the guys that are like
It's
organizing,
fine.
this big bulky man just walks over with this little bag and like daintily puts like a couple silver in like each of their hands.
Each of the dock workers.
Fuck you, Mike.
I'm also here.
Yeah.
I'll
it-
keep 5 silver for myself.
You and
but
Torben are
everybody else
literally just like,
gets-
oh,
Gets the
that's
rest.
money?
Yeah.
I thought that since it wasn't food, I couldn't eat it.
There is actually
It wasn't
a
food, I
man
didn't
that you see after you give him his share, leaves for a minute. He will come
I
back
always wondered where he kept going.
and he goes,
Away.
Like having to pick
They're-
up your money, dude.
they do treat us well. They make sure that we have everything that we need. But we were afraid that we weren't going to have enough money for our time. So as a thank you, I have a little bit. And then he brings out this little pony keg.
Take the boaty gig!
Of course he does.
And
What's in it?
In other words,
Can I, like,
a
uncork
Torben
it?
shot glass.
yeah. If you smell this, you get a very strong scent of wildflowers, a tinge of like an acidic honey, and you can see that it is kind of sloshing around, and it's got a
It's viscous.
yellowish sheen to it, but it's thick.
Thick.
So it's mead, yeah?
Yeah. This is going to be the Jutland's wildflower mead.
Ooh, Torben.
And so you've got a little pony keg to be able to have a little bit there.
So Torben's gonna drink all of that in like an hour.
Probably.
Or tonight.
It's already empty.
Actually, Torben has already started doing it. We're like,
I-
God damn it.
Yes. I took a sip and then I pre-corked it, put it in my bag. Yeah. Torben's just gonna look at him and go, I didn't know I was taking jobs from you guys, so you deserve your fair pay.
Just clicked it to his
It
belt
is
and he
it
just
is
got
much
a
appreciated.
glass.
Flask on the side. It's a whole barrel.
I was just trying to help.
50
And
gallons.
it-
Anytime you
like-
want to come back and help, we are more than willing. And all of the other guys chip in. They're like, yes.
Instead of the
It is time for food now. Yes. So everybody's like,
Lunch break!
yeah. You see all of those guys just kind of like go. Like most of them have, arm around shoulder, whatnot. They're super happy.
Like put like my bear mantle back on, or wolf, whichever
Whichever one you have.
whichever one I got on right now.
Whichever one you
Corbin
want.
don't remember.
Bear, going with a bear mantle.
And you see that very quickly, all of these 3 carts by the end of it are all put together, kind of strapped in place by a couple different knottings of rope. There are still about a dozen guards that are on horseback around it, and you do have some clear like Clydesdales in front of each of these carts.
I love Clydesdale.
Freyner walks over to Torben, and I point at one of the Clydesdales and I said, "That is the size of the horse that you should,
I agree.
not smaller,
I agree.
ever again.
I agree.
Please, for the sake of the horses."
I agree.
The horse from across the
Never again.
freaking. The horse
We just
from
hear
across the bay.
It has somehow learned English.
The spirit of the horse that used to be Torben's horse is in the clouds like Mufasa, just saying thank you.
The polymorphed human the whole time. What did I do to deserve this?
Now a geriatric.
Yeah.
I agree. I thought we'd get one of them.
In fact, there are a cadre of full Clydesdales that are ready there with small packs on them, set in front for you guys to be able to be up there.
Yes.
Normal size
I look like a normal person on this horse.
Say thanks for the cadre,
Yes.
Oh my god.
you
Next time.
It's like, yeah,
Generate out.
I'm gonna see myself out. It's fine.
you do see, as you mentioned, the padre. He is already up in front next to the 4 horses that are seemingly standing there for you guys,
More like
mounting his own painted horse as well. Not a Clydesdale,
Does the famine horse mean
but-
that I get to eat the most food?
it is a painted horse. It has a special pack on it, but this horse looks like it is the essence of lightning. It is muscle on muscle. Just
named Lightning McQueen.
brown. It's no, it's speckled like brown and white
painted.
across.
Yeah.
But he is already up on the horse and just kind of sitting there waiting as Snorri goes, "Well, thank you for making that so fast. I think everyone is ready. If you would like to make your way towards our last hold, Sust Festner." And lets you make your way up there.
No way.
I will get on this Clydesdale horse. I'm gonna get on the biggest one out of all of them, though.
Probably for the best.
And it
Give
too
him-
goes.
Give me a animal handling check.
Oh. I'm proficient.
Yeah, use it.
Hey, 19.
You are fine. You hop up to the horse. It looks at you, gets back. You see like the shoulders shake for a second, and then there's just
I like pet it.
Yeah.
And introduce myself.
Corbin somehow finds another carrot in his pack.
and then
Like,
I-
where are you getting all these carrots?
And it's so fresh. Like how?
feeding it the mead.
Instead of
this horse would take the
Just a
meat.
feed
Drunk
bag.
ass horse.
Just rips off the
It's
top
like-
of the little
I
thing.
hear horses
Just like-
sometimes do like beer.
I would
instead of
be.
a
my
bag
God,
of
it's beer.
holding, it's
Why
just
wouldn't they?
bag of
I want to
carrots.
see a drunk horse now because I just feel they're just like
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of
It's
of
YouTube.
setups for jokes right there. Horse watching
Bartender goes, why the long face?
because I like mead.
you're all able to hop onto your horses,
You're not a horse.
attach your packs so that
I'm
you
not a
are
horse.
Yo.
eased And all of them.
Corbin's horse is literally just like.
He's fine.
No, that was just me, Tara.
This horse is just living its life. It's been through this shit. It's just happy it doesn't have to pull one of those fucking carts back there. But as you see, just a small bit of his shoulders and head turn. You can go ahead and see there's a bit of like a white hawk nose and lips kind of basically up to here. You can see his face. And there is a small scar that is on the right side of his face, parting a couple parts of his lip, almost like clefting it. But in a sexy way.
Okay.
You know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's got that hot scarification. He looks back, he sees clearly that everybody is ready, and you just see the legs tighten up on the horse, and he starts to canter forward. The rest of the horses also match. You are all in a big kind of pattern, making your way down this great path, as they would call it. You have about an hour before you reach this Trelleborg. So, time is yours for what you would like to do.
What's the weather like?
Currently, it is windy, completely cloud covered. It is not snowing. It is actually a little bit warmer, obviously, than the shoal because there is a bit more tree coverage. You'll notice that there are more lush green trees here rather than the harsher like pines and whatnot back home. It's giving a little bit more of a dense area right off the bat. But as you start going further, you'll notice that it gets more of like to a peatland area. So the trees are a little bit more slim and there's more space in between them. But there is clearly a big path that is snaking its way up and around, kind of like, even though there might be some hills and valleys here and there, it is working its way around them to give you the easiest way along the path.
I'm gonna keep my eye out for plants. For my girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. You can definitely go ahead and
One of my 7 girlfriends.
clock them, if you will.
I haven't filled in any more slots yet. She's number 1.
You said slots? Okay, got it. Just making sure.
Yeah, everybody has 7 girlfriend slots. All right,
One
Stalker
for
Boat,
each
what'd
day
you
of the
roll?
What are you attuned to? Let's see.
Exactly. And then I'll have 7 boyfriend slots.
There you go.
It's a lot.
It's
say it.
Just
two
one.
weapon hoeing is what they call it. You get an offhand and an onhand.
See?
It's a lot.
But
There's one for each day of the week.
yeah, why not?
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
1 in the morning, 1 in the evening.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm a big man.
But no,
There's a lot of me.
y'all are just following along with the gentleman up front as he's kind of leading the caravan.
What does this cloak look like?
The dark blue.
Yeah, I know that.
It is very dark blue. It has these kind of like tufts of white trappings that kind of betray the inside to go ahead and show, even though you guys might not have seen it as much because they're not relative to your area, but think of it as like almost a polar bear fur that is on the inside of this cloak. And there are some gold filigree that is going from the bottom of the cloak and wrapping around up to the front. There is a bit of it around the cusp of the hood as well.
Is this Jace from Magic the Gathering?
Nope.
Too small. No, Jason's too small.
Oh yeah, Jason's tiny boy.
I know, but you could have beefed him up.
If you guys do a... investigation check.
Hey,
Hey,
16.
17.
14.
I'm really
Seven.
eyeballing this guy.
That was reasonable.
I'm eyeballing this guy.
You're trying to find the fox. You can't see shit.
I mean, it's also like one of those. I'm just trying to see like if I can get any ideas off of him.
You'll be able to go ahead and see that he has some very sturdy leather boots. These things are like masterworked. Obviously well used, but in expert condition.
Yeah.
The rest of you had noticed that while he was overseeing, there was a set of brooches that were clasping his cloak together. One of which is a triskelion, the other which is a ram's head, and one of the actual horns of the ram's head is what clasps in between the triskelion to lock it together.
Is it fair to say Thrainer would know what clan that represents?
Everybody could most likely, because of their past people, you'd be able to understand that this is of the Gallarhorn clan. Gallarhorn is the majority of the Jutland, as they have taken, basically the Jutland is Gallarhorn territory. And as far as you guys know, the entire peninsula is Gallarhorn. You've been told by other people before, especially followers in Uppsala, you would have known that in Sistafesning there is a great war horn that is essentially bigger than Torben himself, that has been moored up next to it, and it is the Gallarhorn, or the Horn of Heimdall, to signal the War of the Aesir. So this horn is representative of that. And you would know clearly through that also that the Watcher background you have, Triskelion is a majorative symbol for Odin. So you could piece a couple things together that way. If you guys are being perceptive in that sense, you would know that as the robes are kind of like furled back while he has his hands kind of up and controlling the direction of the horse, he does have full bracers and almost like a chainmail going up his arms, along with these kind of leather pauldrons that just kind of betray a little bit past the cloak itself. His hands, you'll notice there are some heavy scarring along them, as they are the most visible thing that you'll be able to go ahead and see. Do a religion check for me, anybody that would be interested in that.
I was asked what his hands look like. 13.
19?
13.
Like I said, I literally almost asked, like, what does his hands look like? Because if he's covered, but...
Like hands.
Well, he says there's scarring on them.
This is ritual scarring.
He has 6 hands, 6 fingers.
We have jumped the shark.
You would know, especially through the Watchers and where you have been going, that this is a cleric of the Order of Sacrifice of Odin. And all of these scars are markings of station and experience. So they actually have a full symbolism to them. None of them are by accident. What was everybody's
13.
Perception or investigation check. Sorry.
Oh, investigate.
From earlier?
13.
17.
16.
I noticed the boots.
You're like, ooh, nice boots. I want them.
You saw
Buy my bet.
on his right hip there is a coiled metal object that the head of is dangling and bouncing on the side of his waist.
Maria knows who this is.
Yep.
Jason,
But
Air has no fucking clue.
that's all you're gonna get by looking at him.
Rainer would ride up to be next to him. And I just kind of sit there, for a little bit, like a few minutes, see if he addresses me first.
He does not.
Sorry, man.
Worth a try.
You
Didn't
have
want to
no
come on too
value.
strong, Didn't want to come on too strong.
He said he was stoic.
Yeah.
Train.
Asshole.
Train.
As time passes,
Silence gets real awkward.
silence gets super awkward, yeah. No, say, I see you've been in service to the Queen or perhaps to your gods for many years.
Ah.
I respect this.
Ah.
Do I hear him say that? Little Rus accent.
May I ask how you came into service of Her Majesty?
I earned it.
As does anyone who has their station.
We have faced terrible things from the south. Things that the Danvirk protects the Jutland, Svitjud, and Norvgr from ever seeing. It is from this defense that I have attained my rank and respect.
Terribly sorry that those of us who remain south could not do more to defend these norths.
I agree.
It does warm my heart in these trying times to see that there are warriors worthy of this land still amongst us.
I would challenge to see if there were more worthy warriors than those at the Danvirk in Norvgr. I see that there are 4 of you. Though, one is missing.
I know little of this. Should you want to know more, you could inquire of them. I am simply here on behalf of King Asbjorn. While I journey with this group, and I will protect them at all costs, cannot claim to be at the same heightened level as the All-Father bestows upon all of us gifts at different times.
Honoring and sacrificing to the All-Father grants a piece of His Majesty. It is that has kept us from being overrun by the dark. I expect the Queen will have similar questions to the ones that I have. I'll save them for her to ask.
It would be in my best interest that we can answer all the questions that she has. Perhaps, if not sufficiently, full of truth.
It would be of your best interest to show the respect to the Queen by showing all honesty. Do not lie.
I nod while making, very clear and discerning eye contact. I just nod, acknowledging that, and then
She will know.
Wink at it.
Except
I'd just like
is
to
it,
pull up my pant leg and just reveal a little bit of my ankle.
is it a good wink or is it one of those really bad ones?
Fucking
Okay.
smited right there.
We won't lie.
Showed
at
your
all.
ankle. How dare you?
Full and key.
With that, I'd just kind of like to look back to the rest of you,
I am
kind of
riding-
over my left shoulder, away.
I will
from...
be next to Damari and just go, boy, that one is a moody one, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. I wonder. Shouldn't have.
No, carry on.
Do it.
That is the company that Svengold keeps. Right.
I turn back, and I say, I'm Trainer Ravenson. It is truly an honor to have met you. If there is a name that you are willing to share, I would be honored to.
You see his hand come out. And he just goes,
My name is Javi Jorgensen.
Avi, how would you go about spelling that name?
you spell it Javi Bjorgensen.
Cool.
Havi. And then Bjorgensen, I believe, is Byor.
I can't express how quickly I went awry with the spelling of that. And
You're
I
fine.
apologize for interrupting so
I
quickly.
spelled everything phonetically.
Okay, I'm so sorry. BYOR.
Sorry, my bad. BJ. That's my bad. ORGINNSON. If I remember it.
There's a chemical.
I may have to have an errata for that when I look in the notes.
Pronunciation will be.
Question to
Yes.
the DM.
Mhm.
Do we know what Sven Gold's last name is?
He's told you.
Yeah, that's the only thing I haven't written down.
Yes,
about
you
our
do.
last name, the characters' last names.
Yep.
Hey, Caleb, what's your last name?
That's what I.
It'd
Someone
be
text him right now.
Svengold Jorgensen.
Like Torben Torbenson.
I didn't give you a last name.
That's why when his third arm comes out, it says "son" on the bottom. Torben son. Yeah.
Should we talk about why that says so?
Damari son.
Demarinson, yeah.
But he greets you, clasp of arm.
I'm assuming we would hear.
And I
name.
obviously return
Drop.
that, and then I just kind of gracefully will drop back on my horse. As I drop back, just kind of give all of you a look. Like,
Who the fuck is
you all heard that shit, right?
Like, you heard that, right?
Yeah.
And then I just kind of fall back to the back of the pack.
Trainer just gave us the mom look of,
I did my part.
I ain't done shit.
The personality of the group just did what he needed to do.
Correction. The correct one of the group just did what he
Yeah,
needed
yeah.
to do. The face of the group needs to go next.
I thought he was the best.
I'm also that. Depends on what time.
Sometimes
First I start with the face, and then I go with the. Anyway,
Mouth to...
yes.
Okay, got it. All right.
Never go ask him out.
Okay.
Never go ask the mouth.
In an order that
Not
might
to
surprise you.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as I hear the name, I give Air a look, and I give Torben a look.
I'm looking for plants.
Torben is just like,
Torben's not looking. Okay, great.
Torben didn't pay.
Corbin's like, guys, did you notice that there's snow on the ground?
There's no snow on the ground.
Do a survival
Very
check.
little.
Please, Torben.
When did it get cold down?
13.
Now do a nature check.
$15.
You see several plants
Maybe that's
Any of them that I
as you
need?
go
You
by.
do it. You just need to go like.
Label to
Oh, I
me
can't do
which
that,
ones you're looking for.
We're kind of close to a mountain range, correct?
This is more peatland, so it wouldn't be mountain range.
Okay, so then I'm looking for rosebee willow herb. Because pine needles we can find back home, no problem. And
Rosebee, willow herb are
there's no
in
fresh
arid and
streams.
plateaus. Heatherflower is cusp of mountains.
Yeah, I know. I have it written down.
Mhm.
And there's no streams, like freshwater streams right now, so I'm just looking for the rosewood.
They are.
Rosebee willow.
You do see that there are different shrubberies around.
Anything look interesting?
that
Because
have-
Dots have
I mean-
interesting, I may
connected
start
and
plucking
spoken
them.
out loud.
Yeah, there are a couple of them that you'll go ahead and see that are some of have like dark blue to blackish berries on them. You'll see a couple of them will have like 3 leaves with a dusting of white on them. You know to stay away from those.
Got a concussion.
Poison ivy?
Yep.
you guys have never
Yeah,
noticed
good
this
catch.
liquor that goes straight
You
down the
also will go ahead and see that there are these kind of like almost like long kind of like nettles coming out of the ground. It kind of looks like a hedgehog but of foliage. There's a couple of those that you can look at.
Just like as we're riding, I'm just gonna like lean down and just rip some of these out of the ground and just put them in my pack.
Okay.
Just like as we're going along.
Aren't there
this.
some where we need the roots?
Yeah. So I'm reaching down and ripping them out
Off of Clydesdale.
off of Clydesdale.
As Thraner's kind of like drifting back, I just kind of like to lean in, say, that was cool. Fuck. And I just keep drifting back into the back.
Just like
As you're grabbing like your entire mitt going into like the main bustle of this, and your horse is going.
it's a Clydesdale.
Sounds like a semi using its air brakes as
Yes,
slowing down.
because you are literally like teetering off this horse, being a top-heavy bitch you are, pulling up stuff from the ground, adding more force to the gravity of this.
And Torben's like, yeah, I am. What?
That poor horse is just like,
Oh
It's a
god.
Clydesdale. It should be able to hold me.
It starts internally
Keyword
thinking,
should.
I should have had the fucking cart duty. You just get
I missed
like,
the cart now.
You just have a bunch of soil on the bottom of this as like a big clump of dirt is attached to the bottom. You have the dark blue like speckled berries. And you have the nettles. I'll say you get 2 of the berry shrubs, and you'll get 1 of the nettles.
That works for me.
Yep.
I'm grabbing things for my girlfriend. And you said the nettles?
you would break
You are unsure of what the fuck these are.
You said do I have 2 of the nettles or just 1?
One of the nettle
Yep.
bushes, and,
And
then
then
2
2 of
of
the
the
dark-
berry bushes.
Berry bushes. Yep. I'm gonna take a cloth and gently wrap the roots with the cloth, Put him in bed.
Mm-hmm.
Gently. You don't know if I'll break this, lady. I may be a very gentle big man.
Here's the question.
You don't even know who this
yet.
lady is.
Torben
You don't know yet.
He's got long
himself
arms.
She could
to knock
polymorph
the
into an
dirt
ape.
off
I don't know.
of the roots, or does he just put everything in,
Yeah.
like dirt
Yep.
and all?
Dirt and all.
Turns into an actual bear.
Dirt and all.
About to have a Halson moment.
A
lot of people-
Halson!
We'll see which one of you turns into a bear. We'll see.
Joke's on you, I'm multi-classing.
All of a sudden, you find out you're the bottom.
Torben is into it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Torben's the ass of the group.
Torben approves.
Lizard brain.
Lizard.
Torben approves.
I would absolutely love to go ahead and see this old lady, like, as you're walking out of her hut, just smack you on the ass. She's like, out of boy.
We're all there to pick up Torben, like,
Torben just runs out with a little sack lunch. I'm ready to go, guys.
With a little bit of a weird walk to his step, like a little weird gait.
You don't know. Don't know what he's been doing. It gets cold in those mountains.
Deep sea diving.
It gets cold in those mountains, y'all.
we're all scarred for
Yeah,
life.
and guess who comes with
Wizard.
with potions, bottles of weird potions.
Yeah.
Torben.
Erectile dysfunction potions.
If God
weird.
wills it,
This
They're
one-
weird
this one's
blue ones.
Lizard.
It's odd.
if the new
Preparation
God
H.
wills it.
You do notice as you're going further and further that there is more sparseness of the trees. There is some more snow that has laden upon the ground because the tree cover is less. And then it is a much more like hilly, curvy, winding road where there is at least one spot in between the shoal of Windcrest and your destination that there was a bisecting road, a road that essentially just like leads off to the left and goes into somewhere. You still maintain the main road, but as the peatland comes up, you see a lot more like more russet things, a little bit more hardy like shrubs and stuff that are on the ground that you probably wouldn't need to use for any kind of potions or anything, as you could tell.
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Yeah,
We
they're-
don't know.
These guys are these are more like you're surprised that there is foliage in the area. There is more chance of having like a mildew or maybe moss on some of these than others. You have probably another 20-30 minutes.
While Torben is gardening,
Successful.
successfully, very successfully.
Yeah.
Not
Girlfriend's
denying that
gonna
at
That
all.
poor horse, though.
That poor horse.
We
we'll
just
need a
hear it every
masseuse.
so often, like,
Um,
no.
We're gonna take the horse to a chiropractor.
You should. That thing is leaning to the right already.
It's just listing.
Pretty sure horse doctors just use bullets.
Actually,
No.
there are horseback.
Gonna have to put that one down. Whoops.
so mean to be with these horses.
I'll just.
I'll lean the other way.
I'll
Torben's
slowly.
mom just dying inside every time
Yeah.
he hurts a horse. He's like, ah.
yeah.
Torben feels bad, so starts leaning the other way. So there's 4 regular Clydesdale and then a dwarven Clydesdale, but it's only dwarven in the legs, not the torso.
His legs are twice as thick and half as tall.
So anyway,
Torben is probably not that big.
no.
of a man.
No,
6'7", a Clydesdale should hold him.
For sure.
very much so.
But being
when
like
you're, like,
350 pounds, it's a whole different story.
sideways.
The horses are way more than me.
Yeah, but like when you're sideways.
He does weigh less than a horse. Not by much.
Is that what's on his dating profile? I do weigh slightly less than a horse.
Weighs and is hung as a horse.
I
Gets
will.
a lot of swipes for that.
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and start to maneuver my Clydesdale forward
Yeah, it is.
if it needs to be.
Get that dick up there.
I heard you state a name. It's familiar. Also stated more of a. I'm guessing you are some sort of relation, kin of Svengold.
For a longer than comfortable pause.
Says at least before you get him to speak beyond that.
I know, right?
Get your,
I'm doing good
get
so
your
far.
low-level
Yeah,
questions out of the way.
It's like in Austin Powers when you have to ask the guy 3 times to get the truth out of him.
Right.
Yeah.
First time, fuck you. Second time, fuck you still. Third time, all right.
This is what I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch.
Oh shoot.
Oh no.
Does it still hold up?
Probably not.
Oh, I mean, the whole montage of the dick, those are still stupid funny, but
Schmelting accident.
Beep, 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 beep.
I feel that in my bones. I've had that problem on a forklift and I hate it.
Beep.
Just stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Right.
Yep. You got it.
Do we get to know as to what relation? Hoping it's a good one since you aren't killing us.
That is yet to be seen.
Do you have any questions that you need us to answer? That's past 3. That breaks the rules.
The obvious. Where is Svengold?
That is a great question.
Not here.
And I wish I could give you an answer. My poor brain, because it was a while ago. Was it during the ambush?
Wolf
It was
ambush.
that he-
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man Svengold went with killed Damari's
Yeah.
ex. Rune.
yeah. I just wanted to
That
make sure.
Cave. Then disappeared from.
Did
and I
you
know what they say.
did you tell them that you thought that was the same man?
Did not tell them.
Okay. So you don't know shit.
Well, I told him that he went with a man.
You just
No,
know
you
that he
did,
went
because
with
Oh wait, yes, I
Afterwards,
did.
I
Yes,
got
because
your
I was.
backstory.
Yeah, no, that's right. I was giving everything up. Yes, that's right.
So you said that you thought that was the same guy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was
Like
afterwards.
very sure.
Okay.
During our travels, just so you know, Burly Ben just gave you inspiration because you need help.
Thanks.
It's not what he said in the chat, but I'm just
Also-
like,
No, but that's
Benji.
correct.
Benji.
You're
Thank you
late.
very much.
Way to
you're
go,
supposed to be
Benji.
here, dude, taking photos.
Way to go, Benji.
You're late, Benji.
He
You're
spent
still-
5,000 points.
You're still here, doing the good work.
Still saving us from ourselves.
I
will
just start
need it.
taking screenshots and sending to him.
I took pictures, guys. Fuck you.
I'm taking this coin as a reminder of inspiration.
Good call.
Only if Yennefer is on the right side.
Nope.
I pray that
Can I
you
use my
have
inspiration on flipping this coin to see if I get inspiration?
a better answer
That still counts.
when the queen asks why her vassal is not with you.
Your relation went with a man during an ambush. I don't know. Other than I saw the man. That's all I can.
At those words are when he finally looks in your direction, and you can see underneath the hood that it looks like a older, more battle-hardened Svengold. But there is a scar upon his left eye.
You asshole! That she said.
He just said screenshot it.
Inspiration to you, Benji.
That's incredible.
Because he would sit there and take
done.
photos while we were playing.
Yeah.
So sorry.
You good?
More ass.
Devil's in the details.
He took my idea and ran with it. You butthole.
Hey, he did take pictures.
There is a big, thick beard. It is very rustic red. It is braided basically down to his chest. You do see that there are several of the kind of ritual beads with different runes festooned in there. The shock of hair is just barely seen underneath the hood, but it is very reminiscent of your friend. There is also these kind of ritual scarring that goes from a natural scar down here to essentially come back and show on one side the curl of a horn, and then on the other side a crow. A raven. You also see that there are the matching icy blue eyes that you remember that match Svengold. And it looks like a much older, battle-hardened, and haunted version of Svengold.
Brother.
Bruce fight.
Starts adopting.
Why do you take my dialect? I do not appreciate this.
Unfortunately, that's like a shit thing I do all the time. It's really bad.
It's really annoying, dude. Like, it
The
doesn't
mimicry.
stop.
Hey. I wish I knew more. I would willingly give that. I don't know why he left. Don't know the person. Don't know where they are going.
Our paths have taken us down much different roads. But I do know this. If my brother left, it was for a good reason. Speak with the truth that you have shared with me here. And the Queen may accept it. I will tell you this, since you are honest with me. When she stands, and we kneel, you kneel as well.
And he'll start looking. After a good amount of silence for you to take in what that was, and him also taking in the knowledge you imparted, you start seeing these massive wooden gates, and they start in a circular fashion, fenced around this, essentially what Maria might call a fufa.
You mean poofa?
But
It's a poofa.
a giant kind of peatland mound, essentially. This mound expands the entire city that is known as the Last Refuge, or Sist Vesnan. As you get closer, you see that guards are all over the top of this. And as they notice, they see the dark blue cloak. They clearly are looking down, and they say, Albi has returned. Open the gates. Open the gates. And you just see these massive gates start swinging open as you are welcomed to a very busy inside of the wooden gates. You'll notice right off the bat that as these gates open, there is a very short, maybe 40 yards tops, of flat land around the gates themselves that work to kind of help bolster and barricade the fence line around it. But the peat starts growing in this very round size, and you start seeing that there are levels to the Last Refuge here. That this is actually what is known as a Trelleborg, or a fort of sorts. The fort is on top of the mound in this essence of being a giant dome where it looks like it was reconstructed from several longboats put together and fashioned to go ahead and be a proper fortress. There are other levels that come down from the top that you'll see. The top few are permanent residences. There are some kind of trade areas here and there. The bottom few that you start out at are completely overrun by what seems to be refugees and people that just have essentially lean-tos or makeshift kind of hovels to put together. There are soldiers that are handing out pieces of bread. They're handing out halves of potatoes, small like ladles of kind of like a mutton soup that are being held and given out to all of these people. The soldiers are essentially all in similar garb, which is this leather worked almost mail, almost like a scale mail, but leather. And they have these cloaks that go ahead and adorn one side that are a brownish orange tinge to it, with a wooden buckle here that will be in the shape of a ram's head to signify their allegiance to the Galahorns. They all have kind of the standard bucket-style helmets with a metal clasp running down the nose, some of which will go ahead and have different giant shields. You'll go ahead and see various axes, spears. Some of them have swords, but it is a good mix of people. The ones at the top of the wooden barricades, you'll notice that most of them are equipped with mainly bows and arrows. You've seen things like crossbows and whatnot around. None of these guys have anything that advanced. As you start going up and around, you start hearing and seeing these people notice and kind of surround the caravan almost. They're cheering for you. They are ecstatic to go ahead and see because they all know, they've all heard the stories that Norvgr is sending salvation to the Jutland. They are looking up at you guys almost in reverence as you start seeing little kids and their parents get up close. There's potentially, actually I want to go ahead and see who this happens to. Thrainer, you actually see there's a little boy that kind of runs up and you just see him kind of like grab onto your leg a little bit,
Kicks him.
smiling and trying to say something.
Kick him right now.
Just kick him right off.
Kick the baby.
His mother comes up and sweeps him up very quickly, like pulling away, saying, I'm sorry, and letting you guys have your peace, but in a very close proximity of people raising as you come. You make your way up these zigzagging paths to the top of the Trelleborg, where there is, again, these heavily arched doors with a big seeming wooden barricade in front of it. To the right of this is the most massive, white, utterly immaculate horn that is moored on by wood and metal, ever present, almost like it's been there for forever. There is nobody around it save for 2 guards. These guards have the gold filigree that you would assume would be in reverence to the queen or whoever would be in charge. These are a royal guard for the Gjallarhorn. As you start seeing the doors slowly open, Javi gets off of his horse. He gets up close to it. You see the horse actually bends its head to go ahead and meet with Javi's forehead together. Gives it a nice brush on the mane, a close feel to it. You hear him say, "Thank you, my friend." And he guides it over to a small area that is kind of a temporary yoke for some of the horses. He'll go ahead and tie his up here. He looks at all of you, points to you and the horses, points to the moorings, and then walks back towards the guards. And you see him mention to them. They will start immediately going in 2 by 2, talking to people inside, having them come out, and they are starting to essentially disembark all of the wagons with all of the materials. There is a scribe of sorts that comes out and is taking notes of everything there, checking, double checking everything that was what you would imagine told to have been there. And you see Avi look back at you and essentially symbol of inside. And then he will retreat inside the Trelleborg itself.
Yes.
The Great Horn is like right by the entrance. Is that correct, or it's further down?
No, it's right up by the entrance.
Could I just approach it and roll a history check?
Or dies immediately.
You get.
I don't get.
How close do you want to get to it?
A respectful distance
Okay.
away. Enough. Like I'll do the old man in the antique store thing and put my hands behind my back and just kind of approach it and
To look.
clearly just admire it from afar.
You just get the nods from the two royal guard that are there, yeah, go ahead and give me a check.
Ow, that's better.
Yeah, that was
Rolled all
respectable.
night.
Yeah.
So the Gallarhorn has been here since the inception of the clan, and even earlier than that. It is said that people still question to this day if it is actually the Horn of Heimdall, or if it is just a representation of a massive beast that has been lost to time. It is rarely ever been used. As you can recall through Watcher history, a total of 2 times has it been used. Originally, when there was a clan war, where essentially each clan was asserting their dominance. This was when the Jutland first got their own independence from Norvgr, and were established as the Gallarhorn clan. The second time was a great war that the Franks had at one point come before the Danvurk was created, and tried to sack the area that is now covered by the Nordic people. The Trelleborgs are essentially a remnant of the original forts that were defending the area before the Danvurk was erected to keep the Franks and anybody else who might try to come invade out. And the Gallarhorn, ever since the Frankish War, has not been used. But it has been there in reverence. It is said that when used, the people were so inspired that it turned the tide of battle. But the person that had used it had fallen unconscious after expending everything they had inside.
I just kind of take it all in, and I group and kind of walk inside. And I just kind of say, not to anybody in specific, but clearly just to like the group.
Mhm.
I've obviously heard of this great horn in legend, but now seeing it in person, I almost feel as though I've laid eyes upon it off, and I continue.
Take a look at him.
Yeah, like I know. There's a face.
Does he actually make that face after he's done talking? I'm like,
You can see in his face, he's just kind of really deeply contemplating and kind of almost lost
We'll come
in
back to that.
thought
We'll
as
come
he
back
as he follows. Hobby.
You all walk inside to the Trelleborg. As you walk inside, you are seeing not one, but 2 hearths that are actually in the middle of the Trelleborg itself that keep the heat in. The Trelleborg is actually still very much a fort. There are plenty of guards that are going in and out of this place. There are weapon racks and whatnot around. You see that there are, in a couple offshoots on the sides this way, there are lines of tables where essentially you would assume that the guards are taking their meals. There is different heads of game that they have found in different spots. None of which are ram's heads. To note purely, everything else would be more of moose. It's going to be bear. You're going to see wolf. All of this kind of showing as this is the game that we have brought in. This is the biggest of the big. There is behind a now visible throne this plaque with a huge skull with great tusks that are coming up and around. Everybody do a nature check real quick.
Dirty 20.
13!
Still somehow looking for shrubbery. The rest of you will see that that is an now seemingly extinct head of a mastodon. It is enormous. As you look up, you see this. Yeah, there's a lot of seeming things. You don't quite know what actually is or is not around here. It's crazy.
Oh, it's almost like this is Atlantis.
You start trailing your eyes down, and you see a throne that has on top of it fashioned the head of a ram with great, huge horns coming down with this extensive artwork trailing down, showing a bit of a history of the Trelleborg itself and the wall of the Danvirk. As you start reaching what would be head height, there is a woman in front of it. Snowy blonde hair that is braided and brought not only back but draping down to essentially her midriff on the sides. She has this creamy peach skin and shockingly piercing blue eyes. You notice the eyes and stop, as it almost seems like each one of you, even Damari, is a bit taken aback at just perfection. She has a strong but angular jaw that leads down to a strong neckline and this flowing white dress that just exudes power. Next to the throne, on one side, is a gilded shield. The other side is a immaculately crafted sword, each laying on each side of the throne, as in to show that she is ready at any moment to take matters into her own hands. Down the dais, there is several guards lined up around the outside of this welcoming chamber. And as you start walking in, you see that Javi gets about halfway up, stops. She stands there with her hands in front of her, one over the other. And as she is nodding, she'll start sitting down. And at that point, all of the royal guard and Javi will all kneel in front of her.
I make my way kind of behind to the left side of her.
I do the same.
You're both on the left side?
Yeah.
Go to
Actually
the right
occupying
side.
the
I'll go
exact
to the
same
right
space.
side. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm
so you're
feeling low.
kind of as low as possible.
I lay on the ground, starfish.
Torben and I just look at them real weird, like.
Not a dick sizing contest.
She's got the biggest, I promise.
I was talking about the Torben.
As everyone kneels,
Oh, look, a penny!
she perfectly sat straight up, looks at everyone, and says, "Thank you, Javi. You may rise." And he rises and comes to her right side. Says, "The ones that may bring us comfort and safety, please arise as well." And looks at all of you to stand upright, as well as the royal guards. The door is shut behind, and she gestures that you all come closer.
I'm gonna go sit in her lap.
What do you want for Christmas, little boy?
You
Kicking his feet and
man.
everything.
You man.
It's like when Kevin sits Michael's in the office. Oh god.
Javi says in a booming voice,
I'm so sorry.
Welcome, travelers. You are in the presence of Her Majesty Queen Thorun Horekdottir.
Hard of hearing. What?
THORUNNHORIKDOTTIR.
I like to point out that I spelled that exactly as he just spelled it.
That one is well done.
Could have had 10.
Same.
I'm still trying to figure out where we are on the map back in.
Back in Middle Earth.
Now I'm back in the Earth. I'm like, here, right?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Zombie problem?
Later.
we're right here, right?
She looks over at you all, and she says, "The messages I have received are short. Not enough information, my liking. Would you please all tell me who I have the honor of seeing in my halls?" Welcome to Mari Veriksen.
I'm Torben of Bear Club.
For me? I'm just a worm.
Nah, just a worm.
As you, Torben. Fucking perfect. Welcome, Torben of the Bear Clan.
Gunnarsdottir.
Gunnarsdottir. Welcome to my house.
I bow my head again and say, Threiner Ravenson, Huskarl of King Asbjorn, and here on his behalf.
As you meet her eyes directly,
Feels like I wouldn't have done that, but okay.
you
Do you have autism too?
In this moment, absolutely. I
you have
Actually, just sits there. But I
you have a feeling
do. You've got I bet I do.
that I'm gonna take just a moment to message you this real quick
Yeah.
because I don't
Terrified.
want to give anything away.
Okay.
But here's the thing. He said
I know.
we don't like the other queen because we don't like the other
We
queen
don't like
because
the
she's a
other
bitch queen.
Cunt.
I can't help but notice none of you did this, so I can't believe you all just said that in front of the queen.
Right? God damn.
Wait.
I didn't use
guys
my
think
man
you're
voice.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You can just look at the camera.
Wait. Yeah.
I didn't use my man voice.
Your man voice is the same thing as duh.
Duh.
Torben only starts saying that from now on. We're like, Torben,
He might pick it up.
duh.
Chill.
He might pick it up.
Listen, if I start crying or shit myself, it's nothing. It's not because of what he's saying to me. It's
Did
just
you get a baby photo?
It's just a normal.
It's a baby photo.
Oh, I sent him a dick pic.
Yeah.
That's why he's crying.
So, baby.
Ayo.
You're welcome.
I'm
It's
now
gonna
jealous.
be real awkward to explain that to his wife, but you know.
No, I'll be able to explain it perfectly. I go, how'd it go? Really well.
I got a gift.
I think they finally like me.
It was at 6:47 p.m. I questioned myself.
We do
She's
like
like,
you.
oh, that's
I'm
great,
just,
honey.
Torben's still very hesitant about you. He's not sure about you still.
Do they normally do this in
My
D&D?
question
Do you
is,
do this
when
with
did
your
Torben
group?
decide that we were okay, and
Yeah,
then
why?
I
This is
think it was
completely
like
normal, honey.
maybe an ambush.
There's
moment,
nothing
and
that
we've been sharing tents together.
betrays
which one? The wolves? The
any-
wolves or the wolves?
any
Wolves.
emotion to show. However, there is just the smallest lapse of time before she responds. She was very quick with everybody else.
Ow, Stark.
And you said you said.
Buddy.
Did you say your last name was Frafnison? Okay. Your last name is that of the Ravens. You're taken in as a young boy.
Been part of the Watchers and of the Odin's Eye clan
Don't eat that one.
as long as I can remember. Back to when I was but a small lad.
Welcome to my halls, Thrainer Hrafnison.
It is truly an honor.
I am totally insight checking that shit because that's just what I do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Even though me as a player, 25.
Okay.
Roll 18.
There is a slight sense of familiarity. However, micro expressions that you might be seeing with your specific sense, a bit of confusion and maybe some shock.
Okay.
Very, very quick to the point of
Oh, I figured I figured anything with that a roll.
Yeah.
Like I still got like the minuscule like blip of a.
Yeah.
Oh.
And with a 25, you can tell that you are fixed into this moment, and you know for a fact that with how much you are perceiving, you would be able to go ahead and tell somebody's deepest, darkest secrets at this point. And to the fact that she is barely giving things away means that she has been doing this for years.
I would say nothing less of a queen.
Yeah.
But
Stone cold.
yeah.
I was about to say the same.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah, you haven't seen her, take out somebody before, but pile driver, baby.
On a date?
But no, I mean just based on conversation, I'm
With the
in my own
shotgun.
head piecing two and two together.
Yeah.
But that was just like okay.
Yep.
I want to see.
Yeah, with especially since she took the smallest moment of things. That's actually a good point. Give me 1 second. I want to see if maybe he notices. No, okay. Still stoic.
You and I know nothing.
She looks up and
Lizard.
Lizard.
with a
Torben and Air in the background.
pleasant look that she might give a bit of a knowing eye, just betraying a bit over to Javi of he must have told you what to do. So maybe she has this thought of you cheated. For the proper, what to do around her. Is a good
What are you
thing.
talking about?
I
We
mean,
used ours.
the fact that he vibe checked you, the fact he appreciated and vibe checked you, and it came out good.
It's a negative 2.
She looks out and says, "It must have been a perilous journey to come across the seas, where many have not made it. We have barely had contact with Norvgr and now King Asbjorn in quite some time. The last time that I have seen anyone make the journey was a dear friend of mine, Svingold, to go and learn the ways of the runes. I was told he was among you, but I did not see him joining us today, to my great sorrow. Do any of you have some insight as to where my friend might be?"
Kick you.
As though.
Face!
Boom. Unfortunately, I do not enjoy the fact that I have to tell you this. Svengold chose to depart our group with a man that I had seen in a dream during an attack, during an ambush.
Page 3.
Idiot didn't have to go and have a baby.
Oh, I'm putting through the motions for him outside of game anyway.
Kidding, love you.
It's
We
okay.
love you so much.
We love you, Caleb. Can't wait till you come back.
I'm getting
Seat sucks. So come back so that I can.
Jared hates.
move elsewhere.
It's not much
I-
better. Like, she does well. You might want to slide to this side.
That's fair.
I was gonna sit there, like on his lap.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah.
You know,
Please
Is
see
that
what
not
see what
we-
He
comes up.
prefers the wiggles.
Comes up.
Inspiration.
The fact that was on all 3 cameras at the same time was great.
Texting my wife that I love her really quick.
The DM just gave you inspiration.
And a
sure that's
semi,
what I
it
was gonna
sounds
give to
like.
Well,
I love you.
I don't know why he left with this man. He just looked at me knowing and then departed.
it is at least a comfort to know that he was not slain. But it is unfortunate to know that my friend did not come back to us. As his brother is my right hand, he was to be my left.
And left.
Went to get them cigarettes and never came back.
Or to buy some milk, man.
Yeah. Looks up and she says, noticing everything, I was told
that due to his absence in a journey put forth by the king, in turn he sent his own vassal in his stead.
You're just like kicking people while
I'm like trying to dodge these kicks. Like, what the fuck did I do, man?
Sidestep.
I'm pretty athletic.
Rainer, I have been told that you are to take up the responsibilities in Svengold's stead.
It's a task I feel ready for. I will do it to the best of my ability.
I hope so.
Nice.
It is if the fates are not on my side.
I'm trying, dude.
I want to find somebody
I
else.
died with you around.
0 times, because here you are still talking.
There.
Technically 3.
Fates are fickle, baby. Well, being a vassal that has been given to my care, I'm going to ask you. I know that you have just arrived and have never seen these lands before. But I need to ask you to go further into them than most people have in quite some time. Your king has not only sent you up here to deliver goods, but to settle a debt that they have been accruing for quite some time. My army has been protecting the Norvgr wall for decades, making sure that there are no invaders that have come. That the last time our lands have been sacked was during the Frankish War. We are facing dire times now. Things have happened as of recent that may turn the tides and have issues for everyone. 2 days ago, we received a message from the wall. He was so tired he could not even utter a complete sentence, and it was such a hurry that his horse collapsed a day from this hall. No one was able to discern his ravings, and he died soon thereafter. Yet, members of my guard knew him, a sworn man of the Gjallarhorn, and the right hand of my cousin Eric, the Restless, captain of the Danvirk's guard. I am extremely worried. I am asking you to take a new oath, to swear your fealty to me personally, and then depart for the wall as soon as possible, and discern what happened there, and report back to me.
Thrainer steps forward and kneels down. Will it be done? Or I shall not return. My life.
An honor to have you here, Hrafnesen. Should you all take up this oath to find out what happened to my cousin, we are going to afford you the 4 horses that you had come here on.
Crying
No!
Joke's on you, we're rotating.
I want card duty!
God, you're so nice to these horses.
He sounds like Gomer Pyle. He's now, well, that doesn't sound that nice at all.
I need to talk to my union rep.
Yeah.
God damn it.
There's not enough carrots in the world for this shit.
I'm gonna start looking for sugar cubes.
Sugar daddy.
You need to start
Who needs
giving
a horse when you have a sugar
giving that
daddy?
horse some inspo.
If they're Clydesdale, technically they got some weight on Torben.
You
That's what I'm saying.
Technically.
We have enough rations to give each of you 10 days' worth to make the trek there. If you are able to find out what happened to Eric, bring him home and make sure that he comes back sound mind and body. I will also have our sages of the highest order give you a reading and bestow each of you with a tattoo that will enrich you with the power of the gods. Should you bring him back safely.
Eric wants us to.
Yes.
You don't have to show my dick pic to everybody. I mean, Tara's okay.
Well, right. I just didn't want to see it.
I see it.
I'll show you.
Always a bridesmaid.
Never the bride.
Inspiration.
Yes!
So technically, Torben is fine on the Clydesdale.
I can't-
I'm
You're good.
absolutely fine on a
Oh, yeah.
Clydesdale.
On the regular horse, that horse was dying. That poor thing.
But if I was in a cart, they'd be fine.
I should tell you,
Damn right.
you are going up the Great Path. There are going to be some Trelleborgs much like this as you go. But I imagine that they are going to be very, very busy tending to even more of the people that are now refugees who are beyond the Norvgr wall. I would advise you to try and find shelter during the nights. If you do not, the cold does get beyond dangerous the further you go. I cannot guarantee safety if you must pass beyond the Norvgr. It is currently besieged by Franks as it is. That is the last that I've heard, though we have tried to send more scouts north. I wish I had more time to allow you to stay here. But all we can afford with Eric being gone is a proper meal, and for my people to get your barding ready on the horses so that you may go. The time is of the essence to find him. He has been instrumental in making sure that the Franks and whatever evil that they are trying to bring over our walls stays at bay. I'm also going to give you each a piece of what your king has sent up here. We can afford 20 gold pieces to each of you right now.
And you'll see the scribe come up with a small box and walks up and just says, "Oh, yes, my queen, a word." "Come, please," whispers to her, and bit of a shock of worry for a moment. She looks back up and she goes, "It appears of the 1,000 gold that was promised by the king, there is only 800 gold pieces still in here. I was assured by Javi that nothing had happened from the docks to here.
No,
We didn't know the
we did
contents.
not. Okay.
Never asked.
No, we're not our job to.
Also, we were attacked on the road by those guys. Did stop. Made us stop at the house. Robber. Made
I think
us.
that was all before.
The cart on the.
You guys brought the cart from Heilhofen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And at the place before we went to get everything loaded up.
I'm not going to blame the people that just brought all of this to us. You still get your 20 gold pieces. I assume something might have happened going from your capital to getting to our shores.
Go visit.
Hmm? In the water.
What if it was the ship guy?
Trainer says this was not an offense. We had knowledge of the Queen, but after this finding cousin Eric, we will see to it if it is within our bounds.
I do not fault you for missing pieces.
Thank you for your grace.
We appreciate everything that you have sent and brought safely to us. It is going to be used to keep our defenses up and to feed the helpless that have been flooding into our cities. Now, you'll excuse me. I have a meeting with the captain of our guard. You are more than welcome to meet and eat with the rest of our army. We are all as one here. I may have my own bed upstairs.
Which room number?
Persuasion.
Do this.
There's no room numbers, baby.
I'm just
have
gonna roll with a
advantage.
D4.
Guidance.
I'll have better.
You have advantage.
Sure, yeah. This is what this was for.
Bagging the queen. Let's go.
Can't help notice you didn't do this, so that was definitely
Can't
out
help
loud.
notice.
And
Exactly correct.
in accent.
And in accent.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Must have been one of the other gods talking, not Odin.
just right out of there. Even though I may have my own quarters, as they say a queen should, all of our guards, all of our commanders, we all share space in Trelleborg. We're all together here. I have even given my own home to the refugees as well. Coming up roses, baby!
Uh-oh.
Now I
Nice.
think he's in love. Again.
I am going to charge.
At least she's not that redheaded bitch.
Bree?
I'm going to charge Javi with making sure that you're guided up to the Norvgr in the proper ways, and that he makes sure that you can stay as safe as possible. Ivy looks over to the queen, has a hand over his heart, and bows to her. Says, I will use the blessings of Odin to keep their hearts beating.
Uh-oh.
As you wish.
Voice get low. We about to die.
You didn't think about that beforehand when we already died.
Danger.
Now that it's more clear too, and his cloak is kind of like drawn back, you see that there is a full set of like mail. No, this is mail that is on him.
Yes,
Yeah,
he is a
yes.
male.
Yeah, it is.
Lizard. Essentially, like plate mail
Gender
almost
affirming armor.
that has been made specifically for him. There are
At least it's 11.
ritual markings on it. There are symbols that clearly state his station to Odin. There are several parts that have spots, so like past the bracers, there is areas here. You can actually see a peeking of a tattoo on each one of the biceps. And then since the cloak is drawn back, he does have a long shock of braided hair that goes down his back. And then there is a clear tattoo on his neck going down his collarbone, along with other ritual kind of scarification that is along the other side, almost to give it a balance, in essence. But he is in very clear blue, silver, gold, along with like leather trappings underneath. But he is like dressed to the gills. And as he turns around, you see him go ahead and pick up this large shield that not only has the symbols emblazoned on it of, again, the ram and the triskelion, but it is in a shock of blue and tan. Stocked, prepared. Says,
Eat. Be ready. We shall leave as soon as possible.
and then the queen bows, says, good luck to you all. And please, make sure my cousin comes back safe. She will depart her ways. I be following behind her a moment, and you are open to check things out, go get food, have a short period of time here if you'd like to discuss things. Go ahead. The guards are still around.
Anybody else? Like, it's just us in the hearth.
There are still the royal guards that are standing at their posts, have not moved. It is just Thorin and Javi that have left. There are still other various guards here and there that are like at the tables that have been eating, obviously being quiet during your meeting. But now that it is adjourned, they have started to get a little bit louder, talk amongst themselves. You start even hearing like the doors to the Trelleborg open, and past the throne, there are more doors back there that you hear the clanging of swords and shields back there, as kind of like a routine or a practice grounds to work.
I'd like to get what food is available to me for a meal and go sit down at a table cards if I could.
Yep. And go sit down. As soon as you hop down, there is this small, like, scullery boy that comes through. I think, a very young squire of sorts. Comes over and he has a plate in front of him, and he's just, like, tossing down. So you have this little small loaf of bread that gets tossed on. There's just this, like, gravy coated, like, hunk of meat that gets tossed down, and like tosses off some carrots and potatoes onto a plate, essentially trying to give you all of the food groups to maintain what the guards currently have on their plates too, which they are chowing down and talking to each other about various things going on. In fact, go ahead and take one of the fate die out here and give me a roll.
Roll. Don't fuck it up.
It's pointing away from me though, so that's probably not as great, but
Let's discern what you got.
I believe that is Fehu. No.
Yes, and pointing down. Interesting.
Well, it's been nice knowing you.
That's always what they say before shit
You're
hits
good.
the fan.
You're good. You're good.
It's okay. He's just gonna die slowly and painfully.
I don't understand.
One one's on the other way.
You clearly go ahead and hear a couple things from some of the guards. In fact, one of them is looking at another, and he says, "It is but a matter of months. Sooner or later, the Franks will cross the Danvirk, and we are all going to die like rats. It's just going to happen." And another one from across the way, you're going to hear, says, "From what I heard, the clans of the other territories are in much worse situation than us. Instead of facing the winter, they're waging war on each other. We'd better steer clear of everyone over there. I'm glad we can't see to the north." There's even another one who is talking in hushed tones to one of his close buddies. And it says, "I believe the queen and the captain of the guard are lovers. I saw them in the Whispers clearing with my own eyes. I saw it on Odin's beard."
Yeah, they are.
Several things of hearsay going throughout the guards that you can pick up.
Left hand.
I
Gold is her right hand. Their
I'd-
way
like to
doesn't
kind of
matter.
point towards and engage the one talking about their soldiers and the Franks overtaking the wall,
Mm-hmm.
and inquire about how many bodies do you have defending the wall these days. I know times are hard. No numbers are down.
The Danvirk has normally had around 100 to go ahead and keep the wall. They normally cycle from shift to shift to make sure that we have at least 30 to 40 at a time. But since it's so far away, it takes several days to get from here to up there, that they want to make sure that we have at least 100. However, I've been hearing some tales that the Franks have gotten more frantic, gotten more erratic with their almost scrambling to try to get up the walls. Almost like they are fearful of something.
No news that you've heard from beyond the walls. No news or whisperings of what they might fear.
I don't know if I should talk much about the wives' tales and hearsay about dark things further.
Can I do an insight check?
You can do a persuasion check.
Okay, sure. That's fine.
You got inspiration.
Yeah, I do. Do their rations all seem similar to mine?
Yeah. They are all standard to basically what you got, what they got.
looking at my amount of food in front of me, would I consider this a worthwhile meal, or would it leave me wanting more?
This one would be, I would say it is enough to be filling, but it is not a feast by any means. This is essentially enough to get you through the day.
Okay.
They have metered things very carefully and you notice with the other guards' plates that they look almost exactly how yours does. That someone has like literally been stocking to the minimums of what needs to be on everybody's plate to go ahead and maintain.
I've come across some things in recent days that left me laying in the bed, healing. I'll share my stories if you're comfortable sharing some of yours. No pressure.
Mine are just whispers from people on the wall and refugees from past.
And I will take them as such.
He looks for a second. You first.
I would kind of pull down where I'm able to kind of reveal part of the scar that I have from my
Altercation?
altercation. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would share tidbits of that story with him, giving not being deceitful in any way, but not painting a very vibrant picture.
Are you doing hushed tones to only tell him, or are these guys able to potentially hear it as well?
How many guards are at the table with me?
At the moment, let me give a random roll. We'll go ahead and see how many are taking a break right now. Down the long table on this side, you can go ahead and see there's about 13 guards. However, you've got probably about 4 that are in your close proximity.
I would speak loud enough that if they are interested, that those 4 could hear, but I wouldn't be not a loud bellowing voice for the hall to hear. I'd just be speaking. You know. I would attempt to act very natural and not make it seem as though I'm trying to be deceitful.
Outdo anybody. Okay.
Right.
What are you guys doing while he is conversing with the guard? Are you guys sitting down as well? Are you guys checking other things out?
I mean, I would have gotten food. I would probably be close enough to hear over conversation.
Okay.
Because it's what I do.
Would you be paying attention to his conversation, or would it be other conversations?
Not on the fence of where I feel about you. I mean, I trust you enough.
Valid.
So, I mean, if he's talking, I'm probably going to...
Okay. Do a perception check.
Just because... Yeah.
Yeah.
14.
Perception check to know that he's listening.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
You have advantage.
You do have advantage if you really want to know that if I'm
That
listening to
doesn't
you.
feel worthwhile.
you can burn that
Save
inspo.
for
Feels
something
like I'm
else.
gonna need it for something more dire.
All right. That's fair. Yeah, good point.
Holds
Oh yeah, that's
down.
why I'm not.
You'll be able to hear some of the story. The tidbits that you're willing to share. Now, if they are not around, if you want to message Scott some of those tidbits, you can. To go ahead and give him a heads up at a 14. He'll to be able to hear basically what you tell these guards. But since you're being earnest, go ahead and roll a persuasion check at advantage. And because we've talked about this, it's not a super.
Nat 20.
You're
Of
fucking,
all the times.
this guy is actually pretty fucking enthralled by your story, to the point where all of a sudden he looks over and he goes,
How did you survive that? Those things are told to be enormous.
By the All-Father's grace and a steady hand.
And this is from them.
What I've been told.
That's
I didn't have it before that, and as you can see, I do now.
He looks over at the guy that was boasting about how the other clans, have it easier or whatnot. He goes, I think you're fucking wrong. Looks back at you. And the other one just literally just at him. And he goes,
okay. Some of the refugees that have been lucky enough to not only make it past the wall, but up to the Norvgr here. They've been talking about blackness. This almost ooze that has been seen in some of the spaces south of the Norvgr. Some people that have had this coming from parts of them, acting crazy, acting possessed, attacking what used to be their friends or their family. And as this blackness oozes from their eyes and whatnot, they scratch, they bite, they claw at these people. And then those people start getting up equal blackness in them. Pure darkness. For me, it's no wonder that the Franks are trying to scale our walls like rats. Personally, I think if we made peace with them, they could come in refuge as well. But I don't think most people are trusting to be able to do so. The wounds of the Frankish war run deep.
There are unprecedented times. Radical thinking could be the only thing that saves us at the time. Any of these things have truth and weight behind them. Franks will be the least of our troubles.
I have heard some of the most devout of the Franks and our people have been able to drive them away. But it is not for me to say. From what I heard, I think Javi is going with you. Maybe he knows more. But I would stick to him if I were you.
I kind of finish my meal, put my hand on his shoulder and say, well, may we all dine in Valhalla together one day.
Hopefully years from now. Yes. Hey. Kind of like what I've got going on up here. It's kind of a cushy job being a captain of the guard. It's not too bad.
As Javi says,
Sorry, Stark.
and then I'll get up and leave.
you just see him raise the glass, just Prost, and takes a big old swig. As you guys get to refresh yourselves, you hear stories. Did you guys have anything in the small interim that you wanted to do?
I think I was just gonna sit amongst the soldiery guys, just over the bench and just wiggle my big butt in there.
The bench just.
And I'm just gonna sit and listen and eat and see if I can hear.
Roll a Futhar die as well.
Yours turn?
Let me know if it is
Like
up
what?
or down.
Events
That I could not
transpired
tell you, homie.
immediately
I
prior.
do not
Good
know
to
how
know.
to read these. I'm really
Yeah,
sorry.
We didn't have that conversation.
You're up. That's
I
good.
couldn't remember if we had it. All right.
No.
Yeah, you
I
are.
like
No, I was-
legitimately
I was a little
cannot
bit
read them.
more-
I don't know what's up or down.
I give you a
No,
little bit
that's
of me.
more than fine.
Right.
That is
I'll
up.
text you some.
Anytime,
That sounds
so
good.
for
Stuff
the
of what I would've
D20esque
said
of
to
those
them,
dice,
you overheard.
anytime that you actually
you and I are
see
having a
the
conversation.
triangle of it pointing away from you, that is technically up.
So-
If it is pointing down,
This part here, that triangle, if it's pointing away from you up,
Thank you,
it's
25.
pointing towards you. It's down.
yeah, exactly.
And
So
have
that's
an
pointing
insightful
towards
character.
him.
in your case,
The triangle here.
since anytime that it is, and it's kind of like a 180 type of thing, so anywhere, if it's upwards this way, it's up. If it's downwards this way, it'll be facing down. So you have a full 180 to, say, north or south. But
All
you
right, I
hear...
will try to learn to read these better.
You're good.
Legitimate.
I want to be clear. My moment was really cool because it's like the one rune that I actually knew because it's the one on Freyner's helmet.
Yeah.
So I seemed like I knew what I was talking about.
Kinda
It was
perfect.
just a Slumdog Millionaire moment.
It is kind of perfect. And they are all actually in the Norse Grimoire.
Yeah.
It does give a good bit of knowledge on how to read them as well. So if you ever want to take a look, I'm pretty sure I shared the PDF or the JPEG on our shared site. So check that out too.
The Norse Grimoire that you can get from Mana Project.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Check it
Manage
out.
manage
Mana Project.
Manage your project.
Well, while he heard some gossip and hearsay,
Yeah.
you actually got to hear a little bit of your own on this side. In the forms of one of them says, "I swear I saw a ray of sunlight beyond the wall, and I am not crazy." Another one will say, "I heard that Thorin," and then all of a sudden he looks for a second. He goes, "He's engaged with Asbjorn the Red, and an alliance with the Odin's Eye would help us survive this winter."
Engaged with who?
Asbjorn, the king, that currently has another queen. Just to tell you how out of touch some of these guys are. Another one.
Unless.
I heard that there is a clearing south where there are many rabbit burrows, and it's more or less about 2 hours south. And with that one, you actually gain advantage on all of your survival rolls to hunt in the Jutland. That was the direct rune that you needed to go ahead and get for your proper 8. So, now anytime you are going to try to hunt while we are up in this territory, you have advantage for any of those. Big help.
We had Purple Cat just hopped in going special die, and I'm like,
Yes.
yeah. So there's the 24 runes. I hope this is hitting the.
Yeah. D24s.
Unfortunately, our cameras aren't. We don't have lights over by the cameras, but yeah, it's 24
Yeah.
sides.
Are Futhark dice that have all 24 of the runes on them. Now, they will go ahead and be used for multiple fate rolls, kind of like what you would normally use a D100 for. But in this case, there are different encounters, there are different events that you might go ahead and see throughout this area. That is just kind of adding to the flavor of it. And sometimes if they match a character's like personal devotion, then they get a bonus to those effects as well. The Rune Master has some specific things that they get to break out. I believe it's every long rest where they get to have a choice of picking out new runes. And depending upon what those runes are, you may get a gift or a setback. So, bit of an interesting turn. But all of that stuff is described as well in the Norse Grimoire too. Now, you do have those bits of information. You did hear the man talk about a huge area of burrowed rabbits not too far south, which now you are starting to gather that you have been looking at this entire map. And as Norvgr stands, they believe that the Jutland is to the north, because that is how long they have been in this area. They're starting to see the Jutland is telling you that the map is actually reversed, cardinally speaking. So the Jutland is to the south of Norvgr. The Danvjork is the southernmost area of the Nordic lands. And you're starting to pick that up by hearing all of these different rumors, collecting some of these thoughts. And when you're like south, 2 hours south would be in the water, all of a sudden you're picking up that they orienteer this completely different way than what you're. So, yep.
Why? Know if there's
Because of how different and split that they have been over the last few years, to the point where, for some reason, Norvgr has this idea that the south is just icy wastes, and to the north is the Danvjork and filled with better climates and better weather. So Norvgr in and of itself thinks that the world is essentially upside down.
got it.
But that is because they're so closed off.
If you map,
That makes sense.
that makes
Because if you look down here historically, that's where you're starting to see past the Danvjork, where you would find Germany,
Europe.
France, the rest of the main body of Europe is down that direction.
Norway.
Sweden,
Yep.
Norway,
Sweden.
Denmark.
Just as a fun little tidbit. Especially for the history buffs, if you ever look at those maps and you're like, man, this looks weird. It's because they're upside down. Now,
I learned something new today.
Yep, because I didn't realize that, even though I've been looking at her map upside down the entire
for
time.
the whole time.
I realized it, and I was like, "It's upside down."
Yep.
And what's
Yes,
so
it is.
and what's so silly is I've used USA maps as normal maps before as well, and didn't even think about other countries.
The orientation. You all are able to go ahead and get a good feast to warm your bellies, make sure that you have the energy you need to continue for the rest of the day. After you are done and kind of all gathered up, you do see Hobby is out by the door to the now what you know as north, and is waiting there with his horse for you guys to come out and be prepared.
Okay.
As you all come out, we are now hitting what is known as episode 2 in Echoes of Doom, as the first one is a main call to arms. Now, in this episode, we are going to try to make our way from the last refuge up to the Danvjork wall. We're not going to make it all the way in our 4-hour time slot, but you'll be able to go ahead and at least hit some good points. Hobby has essentially set up all of your Clydesdales to have the proper bags with all of your rations for the days, as well as a small coin purse is on each one to represent your 20 gold pieces for you to have. He goes and says,
Make sure that you prepare your warmest clothes. Any cloaks you might have. Bring them. Your tents will barely help. It is better off if we can find housing or potentially have, if we have time, the Trelleborgs. But I doubt that we will be able to make it inside there. If we can find shelter instead of using a tent or try to use a fire, it is going to make sure that we stay 100%.
How many these days' journey should we be expecting? The wall.
Depending upon how fast we can make it, we should be able to make it there in about 10 days. If we take longer, it is not in our interest to take longer. But I have seen as long as 20. So, it is of our best interest to leave as soon as possible. And he hops up onto his horse. He looks all at you, waiting.
Get on my horse
Hop up on that horse.
with all my stuff.
Slap of her Clyde's of Torben's Clydesdale right as he's like jumping into the air.
If you really do it, I want to see this. Fucking circus.
Just miss and accidentally slap Torben's ass.
You actually,
I got confused.
you helped Torben get up on there.
Are you calling me a horse's ass?
Potentially.
If the horseshoe fits.
Wow.
I think in the words of a smarter man. Gadabadongadonk.
It would be better if you just went, da.
Da.
In the words of the old father Toby or Tracy Atkins. Honky tonk, badonky donk.
I was wondering where you were going with that. I was like,
Trace, not Tracy.
It depends upon how you say it. It's fine.
Yeah.
My donkey gone.
He looks all at you,
Graham.
ambling up to these bigger horses than you're used to. And as you're prepared, he just goes down, and for those of you who would be listening to him, he goes down slyly to his horse and just says, "Honor, show us the meaning of speed."
I lean down to mine and say, "On Blitzen."
I was thinking it.
On Comet, on Cupid.
Yep.
I got comment.
You hope so.
I'm Vixen. I got Vixen.
Yeah, we know.
I got Rudolph.
You might have Sleepy. Let's be honest. He's not.
We just looked it up. Clydesdales can hold man like me.
Yeah.
I know.
It's just funnier that we keep teasing you
It's
about
the
it.
only reason he said they were Clydesdales instead of regular horses.
Exactly. I give you Clydesdales. You're welcome.
Because that regular horse would have been like,
No.
he can walk.
They are still 100% due to endurance, potentially having to make checks to see if they survive or not.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'm gonna try and keep my horse alive.
Seems wise.
This is definitely going to be part of the journey that they describe in Echoes of Doom. There are 3 different levels of the journey that can be made. Now, depending upon how quickly or how slow you go, there is going to be some pluses and minuses. The faster you go, the less encounters you might face. However, the horses are going to take a brunt of the problems, and you will have to see if they can survive all the way up there if you're going at a full pace. However, the faster you get there, the better, and the least amount of encounters you're going to have. The slower you go, you're going to enable the safety of the horses. However, you're going to hit more and more encounters, and you're going to go ahead and see that you're going to have more problems as we go by trying to weather all of this terrible weather. Like a tauntaun. Good fucking luck. At this point, though, I think we should go ahead and take a quick bio break, and then we will return to start the journey and see where you guys are going to happen upon, and how fast you want to go and move. That is an excellent
I
idea.
have 5 wolf pelts. I will do.
I have
What else you guys got?
I have 4.
I pat my horse and say, "Sorry, buddy, you're shit out of luck."
I have 4 wolf pelts, and one of them is
I'm
a
just gonna be
really
laying
big
on
one.
top of you like this. I hope that works.
Hopefully my ambient heat and cloak help you stay alive. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break because
Meanwhile,
I need
Torben
to
and
go to the
Ireland, this is
bathroom,
nice.
and we're going to come back and work on this journey and see what other cool shit's going to happen, because I have a couple things in store, especially
He's gonna kill us all.
a cool thing or two in episode 2, which I have not revealed the name of it yet.
At least
Yep.
we know you don't
Getting-
have
we're
anything
getting
up your
snacks.
sleeves.
It's called TPK.
So,
Yes.
yeah, it's called Rolling a New Character 101. That's fine. Guys,
B.
we'll go ahead and see you in just a little bit.
B.
All right? BRB.
Yep.
work with for this collection, but let's turn her off for a moment. Sorry, Josie, we'll come back to you. And we will dial it down to what I like to call kind of cozy.
And welcome back, everybody.
Howdy.
We have one leg of the journey to go on before we end tonight's episode.
Not a
But,
whole leg.
It's a short amount of time to kill 4 characters.
hey, TPK the video game's real easy.
It's called One Avalanche.
One avalanche. Yeah.
It's Odin got real pissed.
Yeah, I mean, you have a cleric
It's
of Odin
called
with you.
You fucked up.
Yep.
So, we are leaving as almost comically you see Javi whisper to his horse, and the saddle almost booms in a thunderstep as the horse rockets and starts taking off around, going down the zigzag path, around up south to the Great Path, which you'll see the gates quickly opening as they are scrambling to try to leave enough space for the 5 of you to be able to rocket out and start going at a proper pace.
Let's ride in a wide line so they have to open the gate really far.
Dicks!
Instead of single file.
Make our horses try to do that like sideways step thing
Yeah,
too
yeah.
while we're doing it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Just to get the
4
max
Clydesdales try to go ahead and make it through a gate at the same time. Let's see how that goes.
4 Clydesdales walk into a
One
bar.
of us.
I hang back because I'm going to watch to see how this goes. This is not going to be good.
Well, we start out at a quick pace. However, he is going to maintain what you decide as your overall pacing, but he starts out as a bolt of lightning leaving. It is up to you to go ahead and decide if you are going to take a slower journey, which would take about 20 days. It's slower, a little more safe for the horses, but more taxing for you trying to abide the weather. You can take a normal journey, which is about 15 days, going a little bit of both, taking more time to try to find a safer route, be able to have, maybe find better shelter for yourself to maintain, but also for your horses. You can take the fast journey, which is 10 days, and what they recommended you try to do. That is going to be the least amount of trouble for you to go ahead and take. However, you won't have to hunt for more food. The only thing is how much you are going to exert your horses. So, with that being said, what would you guys decide to go ahead and take? It will be a democratic opinion of what journey you want to take.
Oh, no.
I will tell you after you guys all vote what Javi's vote is going to be.
I think we know that Javi is in favor of going faster, slower. It seems as though he knows his horse's capabilities well.
Right.
Yeah, but just because his horse can go wee
Correct.
doesn't mean our horse can go
Right,
wee.
A painted horse that is built like an
For
Olympian.
Painted horses are painted around.
I randomly came up with painted horse, by the way.
No, it's a real
I didn't
horse.
know. Oh, I know, but I didn't know that they were made to be like sprinters.
Yep.
So
like dwarves.
Your horse might have some
Natural
problems
born
staying
sprinters.
warm.
Yes. Unless somebody has something.
For who to what now?
I'm gonna
To take care of your horse and make sure that there's no issues with the cold.
Yeah, like maybe
He
some
probably
wolf
should.
pelts.
Probably should have thought of that.
Yeah, did you bring some wolf pelts
He
for your
might have
horses?
already thought of that. We'll see what happens. But we'll start off with Torben come around. Us know all together.
Faster.
Fast journey.
Faster.
So that's one for fast?
Faster.
Normal 15 days.
Okay.
He's not 12 and a half days. No.
Right?
Saying you want it like medium well as a steak.
Oh, say how you
rare.
want it.
God. I'm indecisive. 15 days probably. Is
Okay.
what Thrainer would go for.
That is 2 for 15.
12 and a half days. Exactly.
I mean, if we can
12 and a
have
half
that,
days.
that's what I want. But
I mean, that would almost be
I
what I would
I didn't
prefer.
know if that was on the table.
We have the 3 options.
He's like, you have 3.
Yep. That's what you get. You get one of those 3.
Can I be a nightmare as a player? Can we change our mind a few days in and change the pace of the journey, or is it kind of
say,
like a
can
we're
we
committed
change
and going
halfway
really?
through?
I will say that if you would decide to do a fast journey to begin with, and then you can only change it to be longer, you cannot try to change it to be quicker. So if
then
you want it to be a fast journey to begin with,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I think
Then I'd
that
be in
would be
favor of
smarter.
that.
Would be, let's start faster and try to
then
get ahead of the storm
slow
and that type of
down
stuff,
if need be.
and then slow down if need be.
I do
So-
have 4 days of rations for 4 people.
I
Okay.
don't know how many rations I have, but it does say rations, and I do still have 6 pounds of wolf meat.
So
You
we
do.
can.
And I have advantage on hunting.
Yeah, which is a big deal.
And
That
it
is a huge deal.
has not been too terribly long for the wolf meat, so that you...
Nope.
It's
It's cold.
probably starting towards the...
We'll have wolf
And-
meat towards the beginning of this journey,
Yeah,
not
so
towards the
maybe
end.
maybe eat that in the beginning and then move on to...
Oh, I also have salted
Then
meats too.
I would be in favor of the fastest pace.
Yeah, I
And
think
if
the
we
fastest
need
pace is
to
gonna be
slow
smart.
down, I will.
But I will
shift
say
my
that
spells
once
around.
you slow down, you are not able to try to speed
Fair.
back up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If at any time you attempted that, it is going to be much harder on the horses.
I also have a fishing net.
Yeah,
I have a bow and arrow.
you still got a lot of stuff
I have
built
an
up in your
axe.
pack.
And I have an arrow.
Axe. And I have your brother. Oh, wait. Wrong character.
That is the wrong character. But, so, you guys are in agreement for fast then?
Yeah, we can start. I'd rather start. Yeah, if we have the option of slowing down, yes.
Avi agrees that fast pace is going to be the best option. So, with a fast paced, you guys should be able to go ahead and hit it within 10 days.
Yay, we'll be able to hit it and then quit it.
Maybe. You also still have to try to make your way back this way. So, we'll see what happens.
Oh, you said nothing about coming back.
Well, you go south, you got to come back up north with hopefully her brother. But, hopefully,
I thought it was
So
my
it's a cousin.
Cousin.
cousin. Sorry, Svengold's brother,
Yep.
Thorin's cousin.
Is
Sorry, we're in sister fisting territory.
Yeah,
There's
when you're
a
dealing
lot
with
of-
sister fisted, and you got brothers and cousins, it's all Alabama at that point.
I really
Listen.
hope not. I really hope not. Please don't make it
I don't
Alabama.
know. That queen's got
don't
both
make it Alabama.
brothers.
Please don't make it Alabama.
The
All right,
queen's got both brothers.
I'm going to go ahead and say that's more of Kentucky territory, but, that's a whole thing.
West Virginia.
So, you are currently in a fast-paced journey along the Bra Gangvag, which is known as the Great Path. Now, this is all still more of that peatland that you are used to. Not much of it is going to change within this peninsula. It looks very similar altogether. The good part about that is you don't have a lot of mountainous region to go and worry about. It is mostly flatlands with the occasional poofa, as you would say, or kind of like a peatland mound. So
the earth.
It's more flatland area in this spot.
Okay.
Now,
Familiar with the term?
Just one single movie.
you'll have a couple days in between. I'm going to go ahead and have everybody start to roll a fate die per day. We're going to see how well that's going to treat you when it comes to the nighttime.
Oh.
Yes. At a fast pace, we're going to go ahead and say that you are going to hit at least one special encounter, as they say. But let's go ahead and have all of you roll a d20. See whoever rolls the lowest gets to roll the fate die.
Oh, hey Jared, how many? You have to roll 3 of them.
Let me just pick this up.
So if it's the lowest, Jared has to roll 3.
Yeah.
Any modifier or just the number on the die?
Just the number on the die. It's a flat d20 roll.
Ain't gonna be me.
Not gonna be me.
Golden 11.
13.
See? There it is.
Natural 20.
17.
Son of a bitch.
Damn it, Jared.
On my new memento days.
Perfect.
Thank you, Robinson Nerd.
What you got, buddy?
That seems pointed
down.
down.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hated that.
Cool.
That was way too enthusiastic.
Hey, Jared, welcome to the table.
Yeah,
Jared,
I'm just, yeah.
remember
So-
when we picked you on the first day?
Right. Should
The
I tear
fun
this
part-
in half now, or is it okay to wait a second?
Hold on to it.
Yeah. We need to know what the
I'm not
Constitution
saying
says.
that you're
It
gonna be
has to be
possessed
skull
or
fucked,
anything.
You
apparently.
can use this as kindling in the fire to keep
No,
it.
yeah.
So, in the book here, this is known as a reversed rune,
Sure.
which means that it is downward and more fun for the DM.
I was actually trying to point it towards Scott. That was my confusion.
Yeah. that was the wrong way to do it. Now, on the plus side, I get to take a look here because maybe we'll go ahead and give you a little bit of a move.
Jared, are you...
Scott,
Yes,
Jared, I
sir.
think
you rolled a
deserve
nat
that last
20 for the day.
I did.
I don't.
Go ahead and roll a fate die as
deserve
well.
is the wrong.
Oh, great. Oh, goody.
No,
I
think
get
you
one as
should.
well.
It will make you feel
Yes.
better.
Well, cookies do
I
fill
just
the cracks in the
want to
heart.
see what you may or may
Eat
not
the
roll.
cookie.
All right. I'm not
Jared,
gonna. I'm
eat
not gonna
it.
argue.
And okay,
It
so
is good
when I
for
roll
you.
it, how do I read it?
So, if it is
If the
pointing face
triangle-
up,
That meets in the top of the dice is pointing up away from you.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Okay.
Down towards you. Bad.
Downward facing dog.
okay,
Bad.
So it's bad. It's the end.
reversed, and it is showing. Let's see here.
The end.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's
Because
not.
I'm not learning 24 runes. I love Jason, but no.
You're okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and use a little bit of the book itself because it has some basic boons and some drawbacks here, depending upon what you roll.
Is that
Love
the
that I
part
got natural
in the
20.
grimoire
Still
where I
haven't-
just read Thrainer is fucked?
No.
No,
That's the next one.
that's further
okay,
on,
gotcha.
so you're fine.
This
This
one,
one
just
Trainer
a D.
loses a limb.
is Hagalas,
It just says Thrainer with a question mark.
Who's Trainer?
which, depending upon, it says a couple things. So,
Okay. We'll patch you up.
just making sure that I
Like a
have the
Band-Aid.
right thing here.
Do you want the Scooby-Doo or the SpongeBob?
Yes.
So you rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
So in this
I'm
case,
feeling really good about it too now.
I'm giving you the positive benefit of the rune
Okay.
because it was a nat 20 for the day.
True. Okay, I appreciate that because I'm going, great.
Yes.
No, everyone in their net 20.
So the positive effect of this is the character sees a path ahead leading to the end of all things as they know for them, for better or for worse. Today is a good day to die and show their valor, but today will not be your day.
Okay, I'm like, oh, today's a good day to die.
This is
Awesome.
a good thing.
So
This
It
would have been a
means
good
you will
thing
die
for
in
Trainer.
Valhalla.
Stop it.
in this case, since we are doing this as a fast-paced journey,
Right.
as long as it stays fast,
Oh.
Stop glorping.
The first death saving throw that you would roll when you reach 0 hit points will be at advantage.
Jealous?
Necessarily. Don't know if that part of my body will still be there to feel jealousy. So
I mean,
As another
my
part,
head is removed.
yes.
every time you pass a death saving throw, you can spend one roll of your hit die as if you were taking a short rest. That means that you can expend one of your hit die to get that much health back.
That's nice.
Make sure to say thank you to
So long
Tyr.
as it doesn't have like garlic.
Oh, is that tier I
or
hit? Okay.
Onion.
No, seaweed, sunflower, and sea salt.
Now, on the plus side,
Yeah,
for
sure.
you,
Great. Yep. Uh-huh.
No.
You rolled the die. That's the plus side.
Right. I got to enjoy the experience of rolling a Futhark die.
we have
Twice. Yeah. In one day, and they were both 20 down.
Yeah.
we have a
Come back,
few harsh days that are coming.
Caleb, please.
At the beginning of this, you're going to see 3 very cold, very harsh nights.
I would like to not be directly blamed for this, even though we all know it's my fault.
You never said it was for us. It could be you.
No.
We just kicked you out of the tent.
In this sense, you guys have already made sure that you're going to keep the horses warm. So for that fact, the horses do not need to make any rolls to this point. However,
Need anything?
I need you all, for each of the 3 nights, to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank goodness.
Remember if you have advantage or not.
Yeah.
Well, I do while raging. Oh,
Goodness gracious.
yeah, I do while raging.
Not rolling this 'cause
Unfortunately,
they keep
it's an
getting
entire
stuck.
night, so you can't blow a rage for 8 hours.
That's what you think.
Unless you have the potion of Viagra, then it's a different story.
You
Drogo
said
does love
calm?
'em.
Constitution saving throw.
I had one good one, and everyone else is a little mediocre.
I need to not roll in this thing because
Oh,
I
wait,
kept getting
how
stuck
often?
on the side.
One
so I had
for
to
each
re-roll it.
night.
Like
So
two
we're
Okay.
rolling
times.
3 for the first 3 of 10 nights.
So, first one is
Now, they are not going to be compounding. I'm not going to be that mean. So depending upon if there's a fail or a pass, it all happens over the 3 days, not day 1, day 2, day 3. Okay. This weather be mean, guys.
roll I've had to.
Now, were any of yours under a 15?
Just one. And it
Roll
was
it.
my third one.
One more time, because of your racial pass.
That is now over 50. I
Anyone-
was curious if that, I mean, it gives me resistance.
This is, since it's a homebrew trait for you, advantage on those for certain things. Anyone that rolled under a 15?
Just me? No?
Maybe I
Oh,
got
okay,
you.
all right,
That's a
cool,
14.
I
got you,
had
buddies.
115.
I got you, buddies.
I had one natural
We'll die
20
together.
as well.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fun.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, I'm gonna snuggle with you guys so hard.
Our corpses,
every
perhaps.
failed Constitution save
Oh, no.
is 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh, good.
Ooh,
So
that's...
just one.
So,
Okay.
the 3 of you have 1 level of exhaustion currently.
I
Because-
hit 15.
Okay, I thought you said...
No. I had a 15. Everything else was above.
Okay, got it. All right, so you guys have 1 level of exhaustion, essentially having trouble finding proper cover, and while still trying to use your tents to try to go and keep yourself, it is essentially whipping through the tents and still causing you to go and have that much of a problem.
I'm
So-
gonna have to sleep by the door. That's not.
We are hitting day 4.
Of note, if you'll allow it, I would like to change out one of my spells during one of those long rest periods,
Absolutely.
if that's okay.
Yep. Yeah, you have all the capability, at least for since you passed let's go ahead and say that you did that before you left. If that's okay.
Yep, absolutely.
The other part about this that I'm going to mention, because we have failed a couple of our con checks, because of the weather in this area, any long rests are actually treated as only a short rest, with how biting cold it is throughout the time. So unless you are able to find proper housing to go ahead and weather the storm, you're going to make those DC checks and only get
And my
short
lean-to
rest.
don't count.
They are not good enough.
Good
This
thing I only need a short.
is the part of Echoes of Doom that can hurt. However,
I need a long rest.
I mean, I'm not happy that I'm the only one that's going to get a benefit out of it.
you see the morning of the 4th day.
It's clear and sunshiny, and it warms us to our
Surprisingly
bones.
And we're in Florida.
It is a bit warmer.
Oh, fuck Florida.
I will go ahead and
Fuck
say
Florida.
that each morning you have seen Javi, and each night as well, but each morning you have seen Javi have a special ritual prepared in the morning that he has done in deference to Odin, which encountered him using a small dagger that is covered in runes to make a cut in one of the open spots of his armor to lead into essentially a circle. None of you quite knows what this means because none of you are quite proficient in that aspect of the domain.
Can I gather what the runes in his dagger say?
You could mayhaps find out. I mean, as an investigation check first to see if you can see what the runes are.
It's like, I would do the same
Hashtag guidance.
thing, because... No, I don't want to take that from her.
Yep, it would either be a help action or...
Well, I mean, because I can read all writing.
Mm-hmm.
That investigation.
Except those dice, huh?
19.
Okay.
This is the game, Jared? Real Scott? No.
Now, with a 19, you'll be able to go ahead and pass and see that these are clearly a couple combinations of runes that have been put together. Clearly, these are from elders that have made this dagger. And make an Asatru check. I know you're relatively good at those.
1d6.
Ow.
Relatively.
You can tell from the runes that are carved in here, there is a mixture of Othala, Tiwaz, and Jera.
I had that with sushi the other night.
You can discern from your own findings, or if you want to check out the book, you can check and see essentially what those are for.
Could I approach him after, on the morning of our 4th morning, after he has finished whatever?
Yeah.
Could I approach him, like, as the time feels right, to
Sure.
speak to him?
Once he gets up and is finished with them and starts working on the barding, sure, yeah.
I'd just like to go to him and say, with all due respect, should the light come for us again tomorrow morning, it'd be okay if I join you, simply to observe and worship the Old Father together.
Are you hoping to learn the ways?
I don't want to give any disrespect towards the years of teaching and learning that you have under your belt. I simply desire to gain more knowledge and attending. I know that perhaps this is nor the time or the place for such a thing, but we serve the same God. And even if our worship takes different forms, I hold the same reverence in my heart towards the altar.
If you are willing to give of yourself during the rituals, either the night or the morning, you are welcome to join. Be respectful, and I will let you join in. And if your sacrifice pleases Odin, you may partake some of the blessings.
So,
In that case, he leaves this circle on the ground in just a small dusting of snow. And in it, you see that there is a symbol drawn with the knife that is essentially like a Futhark circle. Inside is the Triskelion. And then inside that, there is a small puddle of blood. As you came over and talked to him, before it essentially gets soaked up in the ground, it looks like a Vigvizir. A Norse compass, if you will. Yes.
right on.
Perfect timing. You all prepare, continue on your fast journey.
I guess I could have given myself guidance for that constitution check and not suffer the level of exhaustion.
There is potential. However, I would say it's kind of like, since you're doing it for the entire night, same thing for her rage. I don't know if the guidance check would quite cover 8 hours. You would have to cast that for 8 hours once a minute. So, we are going to make a fast pace as you see that there are heavy winds. Yes?
No, just onward.
Oh, yes. Heavy winds are buffeting your faces to the point where you have to use part of your cloaks or maybe pelts to go ahead and cover, lest you get frostburn or windburn. Making sure that everything is covered and protected. Unless you have something that might
I was
do something.
not really. I took the spell Speak with Animals.
You could talk to Blitzen if you want to. Whatever you chose your horse's name to be.
No, it's okay. Can I do an animal handling check to see if the horses are still performing as we would expect my horse to see if it is still performing as it has been the past few days in this weather condition?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. Oh god, that
You're
was
good.
worse. Okay,
Oh no!
that's a 10.
The horses seem to be as spry and sturdy as before. You don't see wear and tear that is unknown to them. They're used to going up and down this path. They may be not stiff per se, but in the mornings you see them already kind of prepare by kind of shaking things loose and hitting the hooves on the ground to kind of get their muscles ready. They take a little bit more time in the mornings to do so after the first night or two, but they are still performing up to snuff. You don't see any kind of issues so far. Now, there are some interesting parts to this area. Go ahead and Torben, give me a survival or a nature check to see if you find any more of your shrubbery. I know you said you were keeping track of those.
I am.
Yeah.
Because we're in a weird place and there might be some interesting shrubs.
Yep.
Torben really likes shrubs.
Dirty 20.
Ooh. Okay.
No. I'm going to need to.
You are able to, in
Jared, you're back in.
a small outcropping on while you give the horses a break at one point during the day, there is a little bit of, maybe not exactly a cave, but it almost seems like a hollow that has been dug out from the ground, that would essentially have almost a burial mound feel, but not quite. Inside this, you would actually go ahead and see that it is a little more dank and warm. There are some plants that are almost like triangular in their foliage, a little bit more dense. They seem to have more hydration in them. You get a dirty 20. You have seen this before because people have used it, especially up in the mountains, where people have taken and cut the aloe plant and have actually scooped some of the extract and have put it on places where they have got neither frostburn or windburnt, and it would be kind of a salve.
Oh,
So-
I am well aware what an aloe plant is.
Uh-huh.
If we're, depending on how long this break is, I'll cover my horse with like both of my wolf pelts, 2 of them, so that it stays warm and it scratches the nose. And then I'm going to go collect as many of these as possible.
I will go ahead and say that roll a d8 for me. And I will give you a couple more on top of it because of the dirty 20.
3.
3. We're going to go ahead and say that you had 5 stalks.
Okay.
Essentially being able to go ahead and use it 5 times. However, since they're relatively decent sized stalks, you can go ahead and use it for multiple people. I'll say, just to be easy, we'll go ahead and say it's 4 people per use, because the stalks are quite large. Since you are essentially building an apothecary in your backpack.
Yes, I am. I'm going to be the new cleric.
You're going to try to go ahead and learn from
druid.
Hobby, potentially. Teach me how to do what you do!
This arm looks bad. Gonna chop it off. It's a scratch, dude. Nope.
And also,
gotta go.
that's my leg.
No, I'm really fine. I'm really fine. It's okay.
You sound like Stark.
Well,
Because I am Stark.
Is that what Torben's real voice is like?
Oh, guys.
as,
I don't like this anymore. Oh, go home.
But Mom.
It's cold.
you might be taking a second break during that day and realizing that as the sun is set and the wind is still whipping, it might not be a bad idea to go ahead and share some of that
I
aloe.
was going to. I just wanted us to be warm before I gave it out.
Sit on it. So
It is the second break. It's still cold out.
Yeah.
But you start seeing that some people do have a bit of windburn on their faces. Yeah. Some of them are a little bit more haggard is a rough word to use, but tired is probably a better one. Yes. Yeah, some bags under their eyes.
Why he looked at me when he said,
You don't have bags, baby. You have
Talk to
suitcases.
before I've had my third coffee.
Y'all are full raccooning right now. It's fine.
Torben would stop snoring.
It starts getting darker. I need everybody to please roll a perception check for me.
I'm real good at those.
Do I have any advantages since I can see in the dark?
I will say, let's give you, yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and I'll grant you advantage on this.
Okay.
Yeah. Fair.
12.
Okay.
Not horrible.
15.
7.
7.
I'm
Fair.
very excited about my aloe plants that I cannot wait to use it on people.
19.
19.
My advantage gave me
rolled
a
a
17.
15
I rolled
with a-
17.
I have
You
a plus
see, as the night starts winding down, it's getting darker. However, almost at the same time, Hobby and Trainer can peer a little bit further south into the distance. That there is a little bit of a clearing, say 200 yards further. And you see just the faintest of firelight. And almost like it is bouncing off of something solid.
I call out through the gale force winds to Javi. I say, do you see that light over there?
Yes. Sorry, retcon. Duh. Gotta keep up with it now.
That may be some shelter that everybody might need for tonight. And hopefully those
Just
people
hugging my horse, like,
are
yeah.
friendly and maybe will share a bit with us.
And we'll nod to you and giddy up on the horse to go ahead and start moving further ahead. You start getting closer, and you realize that this is actually a home is rough to say.
It's a shack.
It is the remnants
Shed.
of almost a small fort.
Oh.
This
Take it back,
is
it's amazing.
at most like 3 rooms. We'll call it an outpost, if you will. You clearly see that at least one of those rooms, a wall is knocked down. That is where the fire is currently bouncing off of these old walls. Stone walls. There is one completely enclosed spot that you can see that seems like it is almost perfect to be able to go ahead and fit a full set of 10 people. This is probably the mainstead of the outpost that is still standing to this day. As you all approach it, since you had a decent roll, you notice that there is one cloaked figure, simple gray cloak, that is sitting on a log by the fire. Just kind of poking at it with a stick and humming along to a tune. You see Javi go ahead and hop down from his horse, yoke it onto a nearby tree, and start beckoning everyone to come closer. Numbers are good. Bandits are possible. You have to worry. Is this legit or not? So, as he looks up to everyone, he just says,
This may look friendly, but worry. It may not.
You all walk up and towards this fire in the dilapidated outpost. An aged man with completely salt of the earth beard. It is very loose and just ragged looking, nappy at its best. Bushy white eyebrows and longer shocks of hair that you see underneath the cloak, just kind of coming out. Think of like a very homely version of Merlin. That is the look that this man has. Cheery. The lines on his face are light. Seems like he has had a nice life. Charming eyes. As you definitely hear one of the older tunes that you might have heard on a raid before, coming from the man. All of a sudden, as Javi walks up, the man looks up at you all. And he just says, "Oh, welcome, visitors. Good to see somebody on the Gunveg. Come on. Come sit by the fire. You're all welcome."
You alone out here?
Yes. Just a simple wanderer. I profess in telling stories. Good time.
19 insight.
Seems like he's just a simple man.
On his way through the galaxy.
Sit. Keep warm. Lucky to find this outpost here, and thankfully shelter from the storm a bit.
I go sit down.
Well, looks up at Javi and goes, "Why, done a lot of things to your skin, haven't you?" Javi just looks down and he goes,
Yes. I have sacrificed much of myself in reference to the All-Father in hopes of protecting my people.
man just goes, "That's admirable. Good on you for it. You should probably go take care of the horses, though, right? That's something that people of your cloth are really good at." Javi just looks for a second and goes,
I will be back.
"Enjoy."
When you are finished talking with this man, I can show you the first of the rituals that I perform.
Javi will walk out and start tending to the horses.
Is there a name we can call you, Fred?
I'm sorry. My name is Harbard. Is there a name that I can call all of you? Harbard.
Again!
My hard of hearing sucks.
I just watched too much Vikings.
I heard Harbon.
Harbard.
I heard Harvard. I had
At
V.
least none of you guys heard hard on.
Yes. My name is Erection. Nice to meet ya.
You know what that means? The lizard brain went to sleep.
Yep.
Lizard.
No.
I've shared my name with you. Can I get some names for all of you? Let's start with you.
Name is Thrainer.
Rainer.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. Is there a surname for that?
Indeed. You didn't give me one, so I assumed it wasn't necessary in this exchange.
Oh, well, if you don't have one, you can't really give one.
Fair. I just turn my head and look to the next
You just can't get a read on this guy.
I don't know if I like him. I
I
don't know if I
like
hate him.
him. I don't know if I hate. I'm talking about this guy.
I don't know if I fuck him or kill him. I'm not sure yet.
Yes.
Working on it. In an order that might surprise me.
Hey, how about the giant over here? What you might be called?
Torben
Torben? That makes
is
sense.
a bear clam.
Yeah. I should be able to tell that.
The Bear Clan. That is an interesting note. Is there a clan you hail from?
No. I travel from ways away. I clearly don't have quite the accents that you all do. So,
Yeah, obviously.
is
I roll to see
Okay.
like what he looks like, how he's going about.
sure.
Your ancestors, your people, they do not hail from this land? Or do you yourself migrate here from lands beyond? Or
I get what you mean.
perhaps not lands beyond, but elsewhere.
My people aren't from the Jutland or from Norvgr or even the Frankish lands. We come from elsewhere. We've actually come much further south from what I'm used to. Travel the lands here and just see new things. It's exciting. Your weather's awful.
Torben literally laughs out loud. Just a big hearty chuckle.
It leaves much to be desired.
It's
Your weather sucks.
god awful.
Like Florida.
Trust me, if you guys ever have the chance to get much further south, it is brighter skies, it is sunny out there.
Wants us to go to
Much
Florida,
better.
fuck that.
It's supposed to go to England.
But no, I'm not from around here. Just, and there is very much, like, nothing to his clothes to be able to beset, like, any destination that he might be from. These are very plain clothes, blah, like, seems like the most boring
He's just trying to
attire-wise. He's just vibing.
Blend in
Yeah.
without having to blend in.
Yeah. What'd you have?
21.
Okay. He's a dude.
Dude.
Yep.
He's a dude. She's a dude. You're a dude. We're all dudes.
Now, look. We're all hanging out by my fire. I invited you into this safe spot here. Do you have any fun stories to tell? That's my favorite thing to do, is to travel to different places, tell amazing stories.
What?
I would love to hear something from here or from Norvgr, up from the mountains. I've heard about cursed bears. Have you seen any?
Mm-mm.
No.
Bunch of squid.
You what a squid?
Boat.
I think I heard that wrong.
Fought.
Oh,
Punch.
got it.
No.
That's
No one would let me.
well. In all fairness, Bear Warrior
Wizard.
could be either way.
There.
I've not had the pleasure, but
Came onto our boat
very cool.
and I punched it. And then cut it.
it just came on the boat for fun to say hi, and you killed it?
Confused, I think.
Ah.
There were also hands.
I'm just gonna let Torben
Hands.
continue telling
Dead.
the story.
Dead hands. Just
Dead hands.
And Torben literally goes like this and goes,
So.
All by themselves?
hi.
No bodies attached?
No.
Wild.
I like your excitement, man.
New stories are amazing to me. And hands and crazy, you said squid,
Yeah.
attacking a ship.
Hands.
That's amazing.
Do I have a cup?
Where did these
Do I have a
hands
cup?
come from?
I'm
water.
assuming that you
From
do
the
have
water.
a cup. Yes.
Do I have a cup?
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to take my
sure in the
special pony keg out, and I'm gonna pour a little bit of the special mead in it, and then put my keg back, and then give him a cup. For sharing your fire.
Ah. Skull. Wildflower mead.
I'm also just drinking out of my keg.
Straight out the keg.
Takes
He knows a lot.
Yeah, he absolutely takes the drink out of his keg and then corks it just so he knows he's being straight.
yeah. So
You don't need
takes
to
a big drag of this and just looks and it says,
Crazy, but
robust, yet delicious.
Very good.
I love this.
Very good. I like your
Yes.
excitement.
I'm excited about everything.
You're interesting.
I have stories, I have games, I have many things that I can share, but I want to hear from you first. These are fun, like this one.
if I
You have to have a story about that, right? Not everyone has an eye that's indicative of the All-Father.
I mean,
Did you do that to yourself?
Torben laughs.
I mean, I'm sure.
knowing the story.
I'm sure the Father on high would love that you did that,
Sorry, Mike.
as a sense of sacrifice or fealty would be amazing. But
the All-Father is a worthy deity to honor and serve. Do you find yourself speaking to any deities, any gods?
I talk to a lot of people. Gods I find myself a bit tired of. Don't they kind of muddle in things that they don't belong in? I mean,
Stop it.
what do you
I find,
feel?
in my experience, it is the nature of all beings, both great and small, to show interest and try to force a hand into matters that are, at times, something that we have no business doing.
And all about forcing hands. I've heard of that story about Tyr getting eaten up by the wolf. That's a fun tale to share. You've heard about it, right?
Of course.
Okay, good. Yeah, this Fenrir and not being trusted and... Do you know about it? Have you been told?
I might have insulted.
How did you do this?
I gave
Tell
him
me.
wolf meat on an altar.
Oh,
Well, he spoiled my wolf meat.
that sounds
Does
about right.
Torben laugh?
Yeah, he
It's,
chuckles about it now because it was kind of funny.
Like, there's a bit of a belly laugh that comes from Harbard.
And I pull out my pony keg and take a drink.
Drinks another one with you, and all of a sudden, he just goes, well, I gotta hand it to you. That was a good one.
Hand it. And he like belly slaps it.
Torben and Harbard are best friends.
I don't know who this guy is, but I like his spunk.
You're delightful.
You're delightful.
Thank you. I just
all
like
just like-
hearing things.
Yeah, the whole party's like, who Who the fuck is Torben right now?
This man never talks.
Just having a fucking blast.
Yeah.
This man doesn't do shit. What do you mean?
I pull out like a salted meat and like hand it to him.
Yes. Hells yes. I appreciate. Good on you.
Thanks for the
Snaps
fire.
it. Of course. Of course. It's always good to share a fire, share stories, and learn about people. Salt of the earth. Midgard's best. Your moody one here doesn't want to share stories, so I guess I'll move on.
You went on to other people, so I just was like, obviously it's not interesting.
No, I want to know why do you have such deference to the Allfather? Tell me more.
I mean, this has absolutely nothing to do with the Allfather.
Okay. Continue.
Tiger Rider just rated us with 512 people.
Hello, Tiger Rider!
Hi, people.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome
Holy
to Journey
cow.
to Ragnarok.
Sorry,
Our people are being rude.
I'm being interrogated, and I wasn't paying attention to the chat.
Our people are literally being rude to a god, except for Torben, who just likes to be Torben.
I'm
Look.
a big 6'7" beefy man, and I am giving
Average
it.
intelligence, shit charisma, somehow has talked the most of in his
I
entire
have charmed
life.
the pants off this man.
Having a
Almost
blast.
literally.
Don't make it true.
I mean,
Do you know if he has pants? We don't.
We don't.
I looked him up and down. He
Just-
was wearing clothes.
Yeah, just very milquetoast clothes. Nothing out of the ordinary.
I mean,
Anyway.
I mean, we're in the middle of winter. and he's
yeah,
not
that's
wearing
true. It's in the middle of winter. We're pregnant buds.
You can't tell.
Who fights a god? Oh, we don't know. Hopefully not us.
I mean, we'll see what gods you meet later.
Yeah, later.
But for now, please tell me this story. You keep running around in circles. I want to know about this eye. That's not at all attuned to Odin himself.
Well, I mean, it's not actually.
Okay.
No, it's not, Dad.
Technically,
It's not a phase.
it's not a phase.
He's so emotional.
You know it, baby. Every time
not
I
the
see
one
you,
who has to
every time I think of you. Sorry, it's the wrong lyric.
I don't.
I get so.
Yes. I'm listening.
No, actually,
You have my full attention.
I was slighted by a man and decided his fate for him, and this was my punishment.
Messing with the fates is always frowned upon.
So I've heard.
I found, especially cheating or manipulating things to what they've already mechanized is a bad idea. So, I'd probably steer clear from that. That's a bad idea.
Well, I mean, the crazy thing is that I've chosen to align myself with them.
Oh. Interesting.
You wanted a story.
How does one align themselves with the fates? Tell me more.
I pull out the sword and allow it to go to its natural form, which is a portion of shears.
Aha. You've given yourself to them. Huh.
Thank you for all the subscriptions.
What
Sorry about the ASMR.
I'm not.
What form do they show you?
Well, what was brilliant was the first time that I saw them, I got to see them as the sisters.
Uh-huh.
And then the second time I saw them, I got to see them as the man that I sent to his death.
Oh, those catty bitches. That is delicious. Wow.
I mean,
That has to be much of an Erder thing to do, I assume. I've heard so many tales about these that
I mean,
yeah.
You're not supposed to take fate in your own hands, and I did, and I'm paying for it. But honestly, I don't feel bad about it.
Well, now you're an arbiter of fate, as you would say.
That's fun. You should share your stories more often. Those are fun. You have some juicy things.
I'm a bit of a
Like that
troublemaker.
ass.
Yeah. You're the talkative one, I can tell. You got the smile to you. I don't know how you can really gotta top that. I mean, he's got a whole pact with the Fate Sisters themselves. The weird are on his side. What you got?
I don't believe that I have any tales of my own volition that come close to that.
I have a hard time believing that.
My life is, well, I'm still finding my way. I find myself a member of Odin's Eye clan.
Lost their way a little bit lately.
Depending on your view of things,
Yeah.
the argument has been made. What is your take on this new deity or god that has come across, the god of the one true flame? Do you have thoughts on the matter?
I've got a lot.
Torben chuckles.
In a girly way?
I find myself lost,
Friend?
unknown as to what to make of it all. I would love to hear someone, if you don't mind my saying, more advanced in years and
You can say I'm old, it's fine.
who clearly has journeyed around and met many folks and is quite knowledgeable on appears to be many subjects.
Look, when civilizations go through crisis, it has been tried and true that when things turn to the worst, people try to scrape at whatever they can to go ahead and give them a bit of blessing or fate, or have something to aid them or keep them going. And the things that have been there longest, that have been helping them out in the long run, once they see the things turn bad, they look at the old gods, if you will, and think that they have slighted them or that they have failed them or something because they've become dependent upon it. So when they start having this lack of faith, all of a sudden something new and shiny and bright comes along. People try to grasp at it, hoping to find a diamond in the sand. But once you realize that you keep grabbing at sand, that sand just trickles through your fingers.
Do you find this dependence on the gods misplaced?
I think that when you depend on a god, that's when you start being unappreciative of what they can give you. You depend on yourself to do better, but you believe and put faith that the gods will help guide you to safety. But once you start feeling like the gods have failed you, then you become the rotten children that people see and people want to hit with a switch to teach them a lesson. Now, I don't attest to that by any means, but you can see it pretty much any place you go. There's kids that get spanked on their bottom and whatnot. It's barbaric, but it happens. Sometimes it has to be a thing.
Our scars help us learn from our mistakes, from our pasts. You bear any scars yourself? I, again, kind of pull this
Start
down
feeling it.
to to reveal the scar
Pull my cloak
that I told the story
tighter
of.
around me.
Why would you do that?
You said you didn't have any juicy tales to tell me.
I don't believe those were the words I used.
Well, I might have a better
Aligning
vernacular, but
oneself with the fates and being attacked by beasts. Though not worth telling.
beasts.
Right?
To do that.
So I've been told.
I don't imagine any bear can do something like that.
I find that we've been sharing many tales, and I find my ears longing for a tale that I yet have not heard. Perhaps it is time for you to share one for the lot of us.
Sure. Have you heard the tale of the calf that gives us all life?
Nope.
He might have heard it. He just doesn't remember it.
Indeed.
Well, back when the universe was young and the realms had yet to be created, there was only a couple beings known to this world. One of which being Adholma, which is the cow that ever gives milk and nourishes the universe. To this day, her milk persists and feeds the world tree, Yggdrasil itself. It is said that even though the three brothers had felled Ymir to go ahead and create what is known as the realms, now Adholma was something that they treasured and kept to bring life and nourishment to the realms. And she is what rests at the roots of Yggdrasil, ever feeding it so that it may grow and maintain. That's just scuttlebutt I've heard, though. Now, let's go ahead and move on. You deflected a little bit. That's fine. It's fine. We'll talk about that scar later, maybe.
Beware of the night.
Yeah.
Ooh, they're gonna see when the night comes.
Lizard brain.
You have this air about you.
Oh, Jason, really?
Leave this house.
Shame on you.
Going to sleep on the couch. Done.
They're broken up for the night.
Tell me your tales.
You can come on with me.
I have a feeling.
I will. Rub up all over the cats too.
I have a feeling that you have a tale to tell that is unlike any others.
Torben takes out his pony cake.
Hey, Maria, maybe you can wing it.
Hey Scott, leave the house and don't ever come back.
For our new audience members, Air had died and she is now a Valkyrie and has wings, so that's where all the puns are coming from.
Yeah. And her character name is actually Air.
Yeah.
Valkyrie in training.
I'm a baby. I'm just a
Just a little
baby.
fledgling.
Yeah.
Just has tiny little.
And also for the new people.
Not to spoil it, because Harvard hasn't heard that story yet.
No, that's why I said for the people that don't know.
Yeah. Also,
table.
also above table, Jason created the class, and eventually
guys-
it's going to be Mana Project Studios is going to put it onto the DM. It's the DM
Drive-through RPG.
Drive-through RPG. You'll be able to
Yes.
find it and be able to use it for your own campaigns, whether it be in Journey of Ragnarok or 5e.
It is directly connected to the Futhark that Mana Project has, not only in their main D&D setting, Journey to Ragnarok, but it is also further in detail in this cool guy called the Norse Grimoire. So if you guys end
Beautiful
up
book.
picking this up from Mana Project, it is
Torben.
gorgeous. It has a ton of different stories. It also gives you the background about the runes, about glyphs, tattoos, and also how to use them in your
I love
own
me a good
story.
dad bod.
So the cool part about this, definitely check them out. They also have some very Nordic spells in here to use that are very cool. So
them to crush
check out Mana Project because they have backed this entire campaign.
Yeah. We're 5 hours in. We got 300 new people. Hey, guess what? You didn't hear our advertisements. We have some nice sponsors.
Take a look.
Please continue though. Air.
Air, winging it. Go.
You guys know my
What's
Nope.
your story?
Doesn't know either.
don't have one.
It does.
I don't feel like that's true.
Live. I raid. Keep my companions alive.
Okay. There's nothing, and he is looking directly at the spot that you were run through, and looks back up, says, "Nothing to share then."
Don't feel like story of defeat. Want to share?
Oh, I disagree greatly. See, defeat is where we learn more than anything else. Victory, all we know is that we did the right thing. Defeat is where we learn how to be better. What's your story about defeat?
Died?
Yet you're here.
Good healers. Is Torben stress drinking?
Good healers. Okay. Well,
And takes it up and fills it and then gives it back.
Don't get me wrong, Harvard. I would tell you more. However, most of what happened that day is still blurred. All I know is I was set on a mission.
do tell.
Simple. Fate of the world, all that.
Fate of the world. That sounds awfully simple to me. How would you go deciding the fate of the world being one person?
Wouldn't. I would leave it to my companions to know better.
It's a smart answer.
I feel like I've asked all of you enough about yourselves. I told a little tale. What about a game? I have learned of some fun riddles throughout my journeys. I would love to see what you think. See about maybe what you would ascertain from them, maybe. You're ready for it. Yes. That's my friend.
Intelligence. I'm gonna have to dumb this down.
Thranir stands up, like, really,
Thunderous.
really, quickly.
Gets
goes-
woozy from lack of blood pressure.
Yeah. Immediately killed over. I stood up way too fast. They said, I'm either going to go worship the All Father or I'm going to need a fucking drink.
I pull out my pony kick.
It's 2 hands.
Sounds like fate's decided that for you. Sit down. You can worship the Father on high later. It's fine. He's out there doing the Lord's work. We can have some fun out here, right? Just us friends.
Is that what we are?
Well, I imagined. We shared some close stories with each other. We've been able to divulge some secrets here and there. I've told you that I'm definitely not from around here, and I want to impart some riddles and have some fun. If that would...
Fucking cold out.
Far be it from me to stop
Yes. Good, good. Well, I have a couple of them. So let's
Tara's
see
the
how you
smartest
do.
Actual person at this table, so we're gonna have to hope that she whispers it to, because Torben is just average.
We're not doing this as a role. This is going to be your people
Yeah, I have a plus
doing
one.
you things.
You and I are pretty good at puzzles.
Yeah, I
You're-
fucking
you're-
love puzzles, guys.
Yeah.
I've been itching for Jason to pull out the. Yes.
Just wait.
Yeah.
That'll be coming.
I'm,
Yeah,
We
when
just
that
have some
happens, I'm fucked because I've tried to play that game. I am not good at that one.
I'm actually okay at it.
I've been trying to
I
not
don't
play
even
it.
know what we're talking about.
It's Viking chess.
It's Viking chess.
Great. No, that sounds definitely like it being my skill set.
Absolutely.
Me
Jared, we
as the
expect
board game
so
guy that
much
has a
from
board
you.
game podcast? No, I suck at that game.
not
That's
at
your
all.
mistake, though. That's not a reflection
I
on me.
was the
That's on
president of my high school chess clubs.
Tara's really good
Yeah.
at chess.
Pick a lane. You can't be a badass roller derby person and be smart. You gotta
Yes.
pick. You
In
can't
fact,
multi-class.
you can.
I started
pick.
playing chess online.
She's also,
and I suck
a-
at it, and
a
I'm like,
kid
I'm
for
just gonna
a-
get good
a
enough to
burlesque
last
team.
like 5 minutes with Tara.
She
Which
she
also-
can have all the
I
things.
just gotta
so
get good enough to last 5
Just-
minutes with
Must
Tara.
be a bard, actually.
Heyo.
Because-
I you know what? I would definitely say she would
Check
be
all
more
the
like
boxes.
combat bard. Mhm.
Anyways, okay,
Yeah,
let's go.
yeah. Puzzles.
The first riddle to give you. Torben, I think you're going to be really good at this one.
He just like picks up his cup and goes.
You know what? I think that's a fair idea.
Thanks, Purple Cat.
The first riddle is: would that I had now what I had yesterday. Find out what that was. Mankind it mars, speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire.
Repeat.
Would that I had now what I had yesterday. Find out what that was. Mankind it mars, speech it hinders, yet speech it will inspire.
Speech that hinders.
Speech it hinders.
Speech it hinders. And then what was the last part?
Tara's speech inspires.
The speech it inspires.
So, what is this? It is a thing that mars mankind, that hinders speech, yet inspires speech all the same.
Torben would be good with it, and what have we been doing?
True.
How many guesses do we get, Harbert?
We'll make it fun.
I would say alcohol.
Everybody gets to have one good turn.
Because it messes with mankind. Speech it hinders, it slurs your words, but it also can inspire speeches.
Also, Torben, you would be good at this. We've been doing this whole time.
Yeah. I think it's
Yeah.
alcohol.
Yes.
True. Also, because you think about it, had you known how, like, if you
I
you
missed
drink
the
too
first-
much, if I realized that I had drank like one less, I wouldn't be as fucked up as I am.
I
Yeah.
can't remember the first 2 lines.
Yeah.
So
Would that
Would that I
now.
had, would that I had now, what I had yesterday, find out what that was.
Because I had too much, or it was I
Yep.
mixed drinks.
I think it's alcohol. Oh, Torben goes, and he just pours you some more alcohol. It's the drink.
It is drunk with friends, and when they had too much, some people grow lethargic. Others speak too much. It is the drink. Well done.
What is the drink?
Why?
Wizard.
The
What is the drink?
Actually,
inspiration.
Actually, yes. Love me some actually.
Next time that we meet, I should tell you about Sutunger's mead. That story goes generations.
There will be a next time.
If I tend to be around here, maybe we'll meet again. But there's more riddles to be had.
Suitor's meat, then it would be.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one, maybe a bit harder.
Good, because the first one was so easy.
Yeah.
Rainer is a one-drink drunk.
Through a little bit, you might be able to bridge the gap, but we'll see. From home I went, from home I made my way. I saw a road of roads, and a road under them, and a road over them, and a road on all sides.
From home, a road went and came.
What was the
From home I
line?
went, from home I made my way. I saw a road of roads, and roads above them, roads below them, and I lost track.
And a road on all sides. From home I went, from home I made my way. I saw a road of roads, and a road under them, and a road over them, and a road on all sides.
To me, this feels like a.
Went from
Amari, give me an insight check.
Use my inspiration. 14. I still.
You'll be able to discern that Harvard likes you, and it seems as though, like, before the first riddle, there was a clue. And maybe that is going to track for the rest of them as well.
Let's rewatch the Twitch stream real quick here.
Right?
Oh, guys, what was the clue? Who was paying
Give me
attention?
10.
wait, what?
There's a clue.
Right,
Before.
right before the riddle was said, there was a clue.
This is a clue.
Can you repeat the clue?
I know I should have been writing it down.
Wait,
I was writing down the
Can you
riddle,
say it
so
one
I
more
could-
time?
Yeah.
From home I went, from home I made my way. I saw a road of roads, a road above, and a road below, and a road on all sides. Ah! The Tree of Life.
It is, I saw a road of roads, and a road under them,
Yeah.
and a road over them, and a road on all sides.
I don't know why it's a Tree of Life.
I was thinking.
Because the
tree
story
as well.
was about the Tree
Yeah.
of Life. That's what I meant.
Well, we each get a guess.
Is it Yggdrasil, Arbert?
It is not. But an admirable guess.
There was something in there, and I don't know. What was it?
How does it?
Home I went. From home I saw a road of roads. Above. I honestly don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna go with my guess. I don't think I'm right. I have two ideas. Because there is an old joke, there's an old riddle about, like, eggs. Because you come from an egg, and then, like, a hen house has the rows upon rows of eggs. Don't know why. But I'm going to stick with my first guess of spec.
It is not a spider.
Okay.
I apologize.
Only other thing I can think of is eggs in, like, a hen house. Because those are houses upon houses upon houses. And so they'd be rows. But
How does that connect with?
I don't know. From home I went. From home I made.
I'm gonna
saw a
stress
road
eat
of
all your
rows
candy, but I'll make you a grilled cheese before you leave.
and a road on all sides.
Maybe like the Bifrost, a rainbow bridge. This might be over your heads.
I got the first one.
That was pretty good.
Maybe that was a hint.
I also did think that.
But we've done ours.
Right, Bifrost. Like, does that work? Home I went.
Technically.
Home I made my way. Saw a road above, a road below, and a road on all sides.
Magi is saying myself. Interesting.
Oh, it's not a bad guess. Not a bad guess.
We got 2 guesses left.
Well, I'm gonna go with the chat for the help, and I'm gonna say myself in character.
Yourself, Orban. While you may be able to make one of these, it is not yourself.
Sorry, chat.
Not yourself.
You're big enough to make one of these. A big shit.
It's a really big turd. What about
If Bifrost, because it.
Felino, you are the last one.
Aye, it unfortunately seems to.
I mean, it could be
Be the
light.
case.
It could be the sun. Bridge
Is he
itself.
just
Yeah.
not big enough to make?
Wait, you're big enough
Oh.
to make one. I mean, we're all working as a group. We have each a guess.
Shadow?
Oh.
From home I went. It could be overthinking. Yeah, I'm really big to make a shadow. Look on all sides.
Right?
Probably.
I'm
What
on.
is shadow?
I don't know.
Actually,
Locking in a shadow?
Yes, please.
don't know.
I don't know.
Well,
Nope.
maybe I need to make them a bit easier. For as when Odin left his home, he saw 3 roads. The one he was upon, a bridge over the river. One in the river, and the sky itself. However, a bridge was indeed the answer.
Motherfucker! I'm so smart, guys. That's fine. I'm just tired.
It's okay. It's only one. There's more. And I'm sure your emotional friend over there might be able to understand this one more than some of the others.
We did too.
The next.
Okay.
What is that I wonder I saw outside before the doors of day? 8 feet it has, and 4 eyes, and bears knees above its belly. What am I? Really?
8 feet.
8 feet.
Damari, of all people, didn't understand what that one
Sorry.
was.
I mean,
8 feet? 4 eyes? Damari.
Say it one more time so I make sure I'm right.
What is that I wonder I saw outside before the doors of day? 8 feet it has, and 4 eyes, and bears knees above its belly.
It should be a spider. Spider.
There we go. Good boy.
Thank you, Daddy.
The next one. We'll see.
A little something in my chest there.
Did
Did I just feel love?
If you want to call it that.
It might be the mead giving you a foggy head. Calm down.
No, I'm sure Torben swings that way when he wants.
Now, the next riddle. Who is that great one who grasps the earth, swallowing wood and water? Bad weather he dreads, and wind but no man, and picks a fight with the sun. Who is that great one who grasps the earth, swallowing wood and water? Bad weather he dreads, and wind, but no man, and picks a fight with the sun.
Tornadoes block out the sun.
Don't forget,
Is this theme like thematic?
there is
Can I not say tornado?
a clue before every riddle.
Oh fuck! What did he say before?
I know. I can't try to remember what the hell he said beforehand.
ADHD, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am at
Spiky
a
brain.
disadvantage.
Spicy brain is like.
spicy brains.
If we were playing that stupid squirrel game of Mark's, I'd be fucked.
Winning against the spicy
The clue
brains.
was good,
Say it
boy.
one more time.
The Great Wolf.
I didn't say that.
The riddle.
That was before the last thing I said. The last thing I said was to Torben. Now the riddle. Who is that great one who grasps the earth, swallowing wood and water? Bad weather he dreads, and wind but no man, and picks a fight with the sun. What wanes in daylight?
Is it the moon?
Might be the
It is
mead.
not the moon.
You.
However, you see much of this before the sun overtakes the moon. The dawn is where this creeps. That's the last
Shadow.
gift I'll give you.
Shadow. Using shadow.
It is not shadow.
Okay. Oh, I just saw that purple cat also said shadow.
Before the dawn.
I mean, it could be darkness. It could be night.
Bad weather he dreads, and wind, but no man. What effects from the wind and bad weather? That head of yours sure is clouded.
Fights the
Could
sun.
be.
It takes water.
There is something that I said about your head.
Yeah, you said
Woozy.
the mead is making
Didn't say
me-
woozy.
No, the mead was
Make
making
it
him
cloudy.
something.
I didn't say cloudy either. The first time.
Remember what he said first.
Foggy.
Fights the sun, water.
It's
It is
fog.
bloody.
It would be fog.
With fog, nothing can be seen, and the entire world seems to have been swallowed, even the sun, but the slightest breeze makes it
I'm
disappear.
gonna have to start literally writing everything down.
I know, right?
My spicy brain can't handle this.
Okay, everybody
I
listen.
semi-remembered it.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Okay,
got
chat. There's
alcohol.
277 of you.
Jared got it.
I got alcohol. I got the first one. That's gotta count, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Not that I'm drinking booze. It's an energy.
He went somewhere.
The dog was spotted. Yeah, he's running around.
The puppers.
Starkerbutt.
Starkers.
Come here, buddy.
Oh, he
He's
went. He
coming.
went to the back bedroom.
He
Oh,
went to.
buddies, watch out.
He went to go take a nap or something.
Starker.
Barreling in.
Where are you?
Hi, buddies.
Go to mom.
Come here, buddies.
He's trying.
Can I have one of your seaweeds?
I don't have any
To
more.
feed him?
I fed
Can
him.
I have a tree, Dad? Mom, Dad, can I have one?
Can you say hi to the people at home?
Yes,
sir?
I have to the people at home.
Hey, come here, buddies. Can you say hi to the people at home? Thank you.
Mouth noises. Doggy mouth noises.
There's,
Always love mouth noises. Mark's gonna lose his mind.
there's the ASMR again.
Well,
Yeah, I don't have anything to feed.
It's fine.
I only have but a couple of these left before these walls shield us from the night. The next is, what creature is that which cradles men? It bears a bloody back and shelters fighters. From shaft and point, gives life to some, and lays itself inside a soldier's grasp.
It's a shield.
It protects men from arrows and falls alongside them when they are defeated. The shield protects from death.
Got it before I even finished it. I'm
You're picking up.
I know. Now I'm trying to listen to everything Jason says, and I'm like, God damn.
My notes can't handle this, you guys.
No.
Is that the biggest insult you could get as DM? Is just now we're finally starting.
Yeah,
to
we're starting to pay
listen
attention to you.
everything
I'm actually
say.
paying attention to everything you say.
Well, see? Now this is why you have riddles like this. Thanks, Mana Project, for putting riddles in so they'll pay attention to things I say.
I do. Look at my notes.
I'm like,
Tara has probably the most comprehensive notes.
oh my God, right?
What do you mean? I have a few words written down.
I have scribbles
Actually,
in 2 books.
Anyway.
Like I have a whole book here that I
I
stopped
take
writing
it
in.
back then.
Yeah, you guys are doing pretty good.
Yeah,
Collectively, I think we got the whole picture.
I need to
For
find a group
my
like
spicy
this.
brain to understand and pay attention to the story, I have to take notes.
Right.
If it looks like I'm not paying attention, I legitimately am.
Yeah.
Same, but I don't.
I have made these a bit too easy now that I see you have figured out my little clues. So, I will give this clue. It is a tale of 2 wolves that ever chase after this. What is that lamp which lights up men, but flame engulfs it, and wargs grasp after it always? There she perks up. It spreads light on the entire world, but according to legend, the wolves Skull and Hati chase it, seeking to devour it forever.
Did you write Skull and Hati?
Yeah, I did. I was like,
I wrote
2
down-
wolves is like Heidi and Skull.
I wrote
Yep.
Tale of 2 Wolves after this, and I went, if I know this correctly, it's the sun. I don't need the clue.
I was waiting to see if you wanted to ask Sun or the wolves. I'm like, Heidi and Skull.
Anyway,
I have to applaud our friends Torben, Damari, Thrainer, and Air for delightfully figuring out some of these riddles. Some of them stumped a bit, but not all were made to be easy. I have but one thing left. A simple riddle, yet difficult all the same. What did Odin whisper in Baldur's ear when he was put on the pyre?
I think it is bold to assume that any know what was said that were not there themselves.
Is that your answer?
You can take it whatever you would. Answer an observation. Simply the ramblings of somebody who has now had a drink.
Well, Thrainer, as you have put before, you have flowered words, but in their essence, they can speak truth. For if Baldur had failed and was put to the pyre, and Odin whispered nothings into his ear, the only living being to know is Odin himself.
Aye.
Well done. You have some smart heads upon you. And though some of you might not be willing to share all of your tales quite yet, I'm working on you.
We're both just like,
You're not my real dad.
My arms don't say Torben.
You guys are gonna laugh, but I'm gonna come in with Torben tattoos.
Please do that.
We're gonna,
But you're
you
always
just
gonna
like
forget which one goes on
pantyhose
top.
and do the drawing on them, and then you can slide them on. And unless you actually want it, she's Torben. She's gonna have it actually on her arms. I would not put that past her.
I actually want.
Maybe with some more time and comfortability, you'll be able to tell the rest of them what truly happened with that monstrous thing that you fought to get that scar. Maybe you'll be more comfortable to share some of the things that you have seen. And maybe some of those secrets that you keep holding within yourself can come to light at some point. Torben,
Most of it.
you stay you.
Yeah.
He told the
Torben
most.
be
I
my
told the second most. There's still like some stuff.
As
I didn't tell shit.
He didn't.
But then again, you're pretty much
He
you're
said
pretty
he
much a
wanted.
book.
He said he wanted. You guys don't know shit about me.
That's true. Oh, that's true.
Although,
Aaron knows a little bit.
what is
They
the
did have a
first thing that
conversation.
he said to you?
You're gonna-
Hagrid said, that giant of a man.
Yeah.
Oh.
He knows. He knows. But I'm still a little hesitant about it. Maybe we're
Yeah.
not. Yeah. But I gave you a fun story about an octopus and some hands.
The last thing after all of those riddles to share is a bit of a trick. I think it should be fun to go ahead and show a bit of kindness to everyone that was nice enough to share this fire with us. And you see, he puts his hands into the fire, into the embers themselves, pulls these hot burning coals as if they did nothing to him. And you see them start to juggle in 3 waves. All of a sudden, they're so fast, you start seeing the symbol of the Triskelion.
I pull out my aloe vera.
He comes.
You're gonna need this.
You're gonna do this before now. We are.
Okay,
together up top in this symbol, grasps each one. You see all of a sudden a white shaft beginning to emerge as he throws it into the pyre, and the fire erupts. Everything goes black.
My eyeballs, I'm blind.
You all wake up the next day.
I didn't even give you guys a chance to put aloe on your face.
You're still holding on to the aloe vera. You're like,
You
Lips
are
so chapped.
inside the outpost. You do not remember going to bed. You do not remember barding the horses. You do not remember anything except for the 5 of you are inside the outpost in your trappings, seeming to have a full, long rest, taking care of the exhaustion that both of you had succumbed to.
Nice.
And all of a sudden, you start hearing something. He who you seek is in the sun. Look for the village of legend, and sun will guide your path. Take the sun from me.
one more time. Seek.
He who you seek is in the sun. Look for the village of legend, and sun will guide your path. Take the sun from me.
Boy.
Torben,
Oh,
with advantage, do a history check.
got it.
Because for the next, at least, day, all of you are going to be blessed.
Wow.
Hashtag blessed.
What was the end? I have of legend.
He who you seek. Fuck.
Is in the sun.
Yeah.
Is in the
Who you
sun.
fuck is
Seek
in the
the
sun?
village.
Look for the village of legend,
Of legend.
and sun will guide your path.
Take
The sun for me.
for me, not from me.
For me.
Fucking hard of hearing, you bitch. Okay, then you want me to roll a what?
Do a history check with advantage.
Got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got you.
What'd you get?
16.
Ooh, nice.
Does that include my hashtag bless? Do I include that or no?
Throw your D4 in there. Yeah, every skill check.
Hashtag blessed.
As soon as you wake up.
Please hold.
Blessed.
18.
Ooh, nice.
Hearing these words ringing in your ears, seeming as Harbard said it himself, you remember one of the soldiers in the Trelleborg had said, and I quote, "I swear I saw a ray of sunlight beyond the wall.
Yep.
I'm not crazy."
Yep.
Everyone that had heard this, I would like you to make an Asatru check.
I'm good at those.
Same.
Heard this as in right now, or heard it back at
All 4 of you this morning.
For the clarification.
Oh, and we get blessed.
Need it.
I saw.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's a
16.
25.
Fantastic.
26.
Good lord.
Train. Yes!
So, everyone gets to understand that not only is this a bit of another riddle, but Harbard is telling you to take the sun. In other words, the sun is also known under the runic meaning of Suelu, which is the S of the runic alphabet.
Oh.
So, with the Asatru check, all of you get a very small glimpse of a simple necklace that has a a stone carved circle at its base with the Suelu rune inscribed upon it, seemingly laid onto a stone altar. Now, the ones with the 25 and the 26 in Asatru,
I need another.
As soon as you wake up and you hear this, at the end of it, there is a bit of a ringing in your ears, and you can quickly tell that it is coming from where you just had the fire the night before.
I'm
I'll
gonna
go check
dig
it
in the
out.
ashes.
You are both drawn out there.
Closer.
It does. It is getting louder and louder. And within the ashes, as you start pushing some of them away, you see a rune known as the Ansu's rune, which is sacred to Odin himself. It represents the idea of awareness, the level of clarity reached when the mind becomes one with the universe. To give you some insight, and know that the blessing came from here. With a 26, you continue to start going through the ashes. And you see that there is all of the other sticks and whatnot that were in the fire have become ash. But there is one white-gray that seems like it had been thrust into the ground itself, that is sticking up about 2 feet.
I'ma grab it. I want a stick.
Give me an athletics or acrobatics check, whichever one
I am better at.
you are better at.
I will help you.
Is that with advantage?
Disadvantage.
And you're blessed.
I am blessed. Okay, well, it's a good thing I got advantage. 12 plus 8.
That
Dirty
would
20.
be a dirty 20.
That's a dirty.
I was like, 4 plus 4 is 8. 12 plus 8 is...
As you start pulling this, even though you might have a bit of trouble at first, it starts slowly coming up from the ground. You start seeing that as it comes up, the dust and dirt just wipe right off of it. It is a gleaming white and gray shaft. And as you pull it out,
Whip it out. What might say?
you start seeing
Oh.
this.
I got a message.
Oh my.
I know. It's
So I'm not the only one you're sexting, huh?
There is a
He
yeah.
sits all the
I
time
sent
at
her a
this
shaft.
table.
It is a white
He
shaft.
literally sent me a shaft.
As she starts pulling this out of the ground, you start seeing
It's
a
a sword.
gilded
No.
connection at the very base.
The chat like on the paper.
It starts pulling out further, and there is a silvered guard that comes out.
I told you it's a sword.
Further as it comes out, you see a long rune
Is it
inscribed
a new spear?
piece.
Tell me when to stop.
Oh my!
Tell
I'm
me-
starting over.
As you are finding,
And now I'm just imagining like Austin Powers in the tent scene pulling.
a spear made of ash tree. Underneath the connection, there are 3 runes inscribed upon it
Yes.
that, as you touch it, glow blue.
Y'all too much.
This is
Oh, you have no idea, honey.
the Spear of Ashen Wisdom.
The spear of ass and wisdom.
Yes.
Wow.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
Ass and titties. Ass and titties.
The Spear of Ashen Wisdom has 8 charges. It gives you +1 to attack and damage rolls. You may use a bonus action to ignite the runes to these effects. 1 charge to be able to recall the spear after an attack. 2 charges to grant an attack advantage. Or 3 charges to double the throwing distance for 1 attack. The spear regains 1d4 charges per long rest.
I'm gonna be as close to Thor as I can be without being at the.
Well,
Right?
was it? I think it was Ragnarok, like that game, like God of War Ragnarok. The Valkyries were scary
Oh,
in
yeah.
that game.
They were
And
the
that's
worst
all
to fight.
I'm imagining.
By
I
far.
made him play
They're so hard to
the
fight.
first one,
They're so hard.
and I told
they're
him,
hard ones.
"You have to fight the Valkyries." He's like, "They're
yeah.
not that bad." And then he was like, "I take it back."
Yeah.
The first couple were okay. There was a few of them further on that I had to beat my head against
I could not.
Watching him just be like, I was
Yeah.
like, "Wait till you fight the queen."
to get those.
Wait till you fight the queen.
As I said, everybody got a cool little thing beforehand. This was the
Keeping your
homebrew,
necklace, Caleb.
the homebrew item that I made to go ahead and
You
give
get it back, I promise.
for you.
What a great way to give it. Like, so glad we got
Hey,
the high
guys.
enough rolls.
He gave me
It
the
was
At least he had you in mind when he made it.
You were at the front of his mind when that was going. Yep, gonna give her that
What
chest.
shape should this be?
How am I
the
gonna describe this?
long, white, hard, just
Lizard.
Lizard.
Oh God!
I'm getting us a lizard button. I can't. We
please
have
don't.
to.
Please don't. No, please do.
No, because it's
Just
gonna
right
be hit
here.
all the time, and we can't. We can just do this, and we all know what's going on.
This is essentially episode 1 and 2. There is a couple more things to episode 2 for Echoes of Doom. Episode 1 was the Call to Arms, where they got to meet Thorin and essentially be given all of the special things and meet the guards as well. Episode 2 was described as the Grey Wanderer, which is kind of a taste of what I went through in here. I changed it up a little bit because I wanted them to have a little bit more fun, but all of the riddles and everything were in here. The outro and the special fire juggling is all within the book here. Check it
To our
out.
Patreon, find out.
This is an awesome book. We're going to be using this entire storyline to go through the Jutland and find out what happens here. We've got quite a few episodes to go with this, so we'll have some fun. But at this point, now that we've got to meet our friend Harbard, who made a friend of Torben for sure, who got to see and be interested in Damari and Air, and found that you have something bright and shining underneath that gruff exterior.
Aw. Sweet
Is it
talk
that
to me
dick?
now.
Is that dick? Ain't it?
Are you
It's
trying to
exactly
bone
what he
Thorin
described,
or
but
Harbard?
about, you know.
Alright, let's see.
It's what
Like
you
a-
do with it that's really.
You know long grain rice?
All of the above? Hey, at
Jasmine
least
rice?
with when it gets wet, it gets bigger. There you go.
That's,
And softer though.
That's a plus.
Well-
that's fair.
I mean, listen.
We will continue
Not here to
on
impress.
with this part of the story here in a couple weeks. We'll let you know on Facebook and whatnot when the next episode's going to be.
There's a lot of stuff going on. We still have a little bit of Derby. I've got a show. You're going to be, unfortunately, working for part of it.
3 weeks.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll probably do some pre-recorded stuff.
There'll be some
we'll get
pre-recorded.
into
Some different games on the table for a bit.
Next week, we probably won't have tabletop. It's more going to be probably a recording of our Pandemic Legacy, maybe, if we can get time on it. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Magi, yes, we are on Facebook under Theater Geeks. We have Instagram, where I don't use it a ton because I'm the main dude for it, but we're getting there. We have a Blue Sky, but I haven't posted on that unfortunately either. We do have a Discord channel, so if you follow our Patreon, you throw a couple bucks, you can get into our Discord. We're on there. Like when people send us messages, we end up
The
talking.
commands are working.
We'll post Air's
We'll
new
fix that
shaft.
stuff.
And also, on YouTube. You can watch many of the past live
You can
streams.
catch all our
Yes.
stuff on YouTube.
There's
you know,
quite a bit of history on YouTube.
Yeah, and
That
do
has
it.
these
Do us
stories.
do us a favor. Check out Robin's Nerd Supply. You can get dice. Use our code Theater Geeks for 10% off your dice. Kelsey's out of Colorado. She's absolutely amazing. If you do come to Indiana, show up September 13th to Secret Door Games in Elkhart, Indiana. It's their 10th anniversary. They're going to have Charles Urbach there, plus other gaming companies. Shout out to our friends at Eco Out Press, at DN3D Prints. Also, the Mana Project, who has been huge for us.
Yes.
And Pocket Bard. And if you want to hear more stuff from me and Jason and our buddy Mark, you can always check out the Board All the Time podcast, because we also do board games. So, lots of fun there. I think I hit everything.
Just about it.
Oh,
yeah.
And the world's okayest crafter, our buddy Jared, he also is on Instagram. He makes all of his stuff. We've used some of his pieces. So if you look at earlier stuff, especially from this campaign, we were using Jared's stuff. So
we will have some new battle scenes. Obviously, today was more narrative driven and more riddles and stuff. But there are plenty of battles. In fact, I think this is only the second episode where we haven't had a battle.
Yeah.
The other ones, we obviously have our minis printed by DN3D Prints, which is local.
Yep.
And then we also have a bunch of assets from Jared on World's Okayest Crafter to be able to go and put out on the table. You will see a dynamic battle map that we will use definitely next time, because Jared was nice enough to roll something on the event table for me. So I've got some time to prepare
You're
that.
welcome, everybody.
Great!
I'm sick next time. So is Thrainer. He's just going to stay home.
It's okay. I can just automatically use Thrainer. It's fine.
Yeah. If you're rolling for him, he'll probably be a better character.
And this,
there's potential.
And in all honesty, this isn't everybody. Like I put in the chat earlier, this is actually one of two campaigns. The other campaign is a homebrew campaign that I run, which is definitely still more D&D. But it's these people. Jared's not in that one. We have our friend Amanda, and we switch up some of the guys. So there's a lot of us. We have a great time. We're always the spicy brained and lizard
focused.
Today was one of the worst.
Yeah.
It was.
Well, we also have had a lot of time off to kind of convalesce spirit-wise, so coming back together, we've had a lot to talk about and share. Again, to drop out a little bit. Oh, we don't have hashtag podcast yet.
I noticed.
But I will.
Can I
add
give
that
you
on.
a list of commands?
Hey,
The podcast can be found
the Patreon one
everywhere
worked.
where you listen to podcasts.
The Patreon one worked.
Yeah, but I meant like all the. Never mind.
Yeah.
We'll talk about this later.
We'll get that. But
Workshop.
another cool thing to mention, we mentioned a little bit earlier, is that we do have the Valkyrie class that is being played by Maria. I created that custom for the Journey to Ragnarok, and Mana Project is nice enough to actually say that they took my text file of it and they are sending it to their web designer.
Get out of there.
They are going to post it up for everybody to use on Drive-Thru-RPG. So officially published as a creative class through Journey to Ragnarok. Be super cool. As soon as it comes out, we'll go ahead and let you guys know. The one last thing I don't think we mentioned, though, was the winner for our dice for this month.
So every month we do give a set of dice, and it is the By Pride dice. They are going to the notorious Nath.
Let's go.
We'll find you. I try to send an @ and it wasn't showing up on the chat.
Whisper.
So we'll find you.
Yeah.
And I'll get your address and get them to you. So
And that is a threat, not a promise.
Yeah.
Exactly. We
You
will
will
find
get
you.
these dice.
You will get these
And
dice.
again, for this month, we are giving these glorious.
I really need to have like better light. I need to get better lights. Yeah, they shine so pretty. Here,
There you go.
oh,
Also,
me-
thank you to Geeko for the gifted sub. That's awesome.
yeah, thank you
I'm
so
just
much.
showing you my phone screen. Here's my phone.
Yeah, there's one screen. But we have these.
Hey, take my nudes down before you
Yeah,
put
sorry.
that on
Yeah.
screen. Come
and
on.
send them to me.
Yeah.
Come on.
I'll put them in the group chat.
But they are the gelatinous cube set from Robin's Nerd.
Don't have Scott.
I hate you.
To be able to go ahead and get those, it is easy enough. All you have to do is subscribe to the channel here.
Subscribe.
Every month, you're gonna get put in for a free set of dice. These guys
So
are.
our new friends are included now.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are all in. If you
As-
subscribed, you're in.
As soon as you sub in, you get to put in. So these were for August. For September, we're gonna go and have a whole new set of dice. Definitely check it out because every time somebody wins, you get a better chance at getting the next set.
It's the gelatinous cube for this month. It is the
green
ice
screen
set
makes it invisible.
for September. October will be the glorious Imperium, which are these lovely. Like,
I will buy
deep
those
set
dice off of
purples.
whoever wins them.
And then in November, it's going to be the new Memento, which is this gorgeous bicolored black and white set. And then December, we already know, it's going to be the Advent calendar. Kelsey already told me that if we were getting the Advent calendar to give away when I was at Gen Con earlier this month. So
Robin's Nerd is going to hook us up with
she
another
hooks all,
Advent
all
calendar.
the time. And you never know when she's going to have a freebie thing that she throws at us.
Yeah.
So she's been starting to do that stuff, and I'm like, this is a lot of product, ma'am.
Yes. Hopefully, if you guys go ahead and check us out on Facebook, that's where we get to go and put out a lot of our updates.
That's where we're most.
We'll throw on some pictures for each of the dice sets and when they're going to be coming on so that you can go ahead and see. Maybe you want to cherry pick and subscribe. What I recommend, just subscribe all the time. That way you can go and win multiple sets of dice.
Yeah, because you go in once per every 6 months. So that's 2 sets, and these are like $40 sets. So
At minimum, $40.
at minimum $40.
But if you just want to go ahead and buy some, just go onto the website, throw in Theater Geeks, 10% off right off the bat.
Yeah.
Can't win. Now, thank you all for coming in this week. Hopefully we'll go ahead and see you again soon. Make sure you turn your notifications on because we make sure to put in what game we're playing at what time for our Twitch. It's every week on Sundays, 4 p.m. Eastern until
Usually
8 or 9.
Buddy, we are at the 10 o'clock hour. We went for 6 hours today.
Yeah, so mine runs longer because I'm terrible at time management.
But
So-
also,
That is true.
But you know what?
we had fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm getting Taco Bell.
But
I'm gonna go home now.
Thank you
Ghetto
all.
Taco Bell.
go ahead and check us out here whenever you can. I'm going to go ahead and throw us to our break time a little bit. Check out that a little bit, and then we'll see you next time. All right?
Peace,
everybody.
bye.
Peace
Thank you,
out.
everyone.
Thank you so much.